Welcome to another edition of the, Saturday programming stream. Let's see, today is Saturday, March 28th of 2020, and I streamed last night, so I definitely haven't really done anything since last night's on programming. But I've thought about a lot of stuff, so in theory we'll have some things to start with at least. Hey, what's up, C Complex? Who says Anthony stream.start. Viewers equals Pogbo Ohio dance game and try hard. Nice. I like it. Hello, and hello RKJ. Welcome back. Drew Cooperson says, fuck bro, I think I got COVID-19. That's rough. Hopefully you survive. You should get tested if you can. I was not able to get tested, but that's the way things go. Hey, what's up, Spokai? Hello. Spent 4 hours realizing I was testing my makefile. That seems good. That seems like a good use of 4 hours. I've definitely spent that much time on makefiles in the past, so I feel you there. Sometimes makefiles can be a bit tricky. But, yeah, so let's, I guess, talk about what I did yesterday, because I don't have anything else to talk about for a recap. So yesterday we worked a little bit on Babi. We were here yesterday before I got started. We fixed all sorts of stuff. This was like one of the most productive streams I've had in a long time. But I decided to release version 004 so that we get all those fixes out. C Complex says, I read that as I spent 4 hours testing my readme.mt. I mean, I probably haven't spent 4 hours on a readme, but there's been a couple of times where it's like way too much time spent on a silly markdown file. Hey, what's up, Cypher? Hello. Finally got time to watch your stream after a long time. Nice. Well, welcome back. I recognize your name. You've been here before, right? Right? Following since December. Yeah. Cool. Welcome back. Hello, Yoav. How's it going? Yeah, so yesterday we partially fixed this. Let's see, do we have a commit message laying around? Yeah, so we partially fixed this. Before yesterday, only this line was getting highlighted and all these are messed up. This is still a little bit messed up, but we're gonna hopefully try and fix that today. Perhaps with this patch. This is what it should look like. The reason that it's rendered wrong is because tabs are rendered incorrectly. Yeah, so this is what it should look like. And we'll hopefully get there after we do some major internal refactoring, because I think a lot of stuff has to change to make this work properly. But I was actually thinking about the fix that we did to make this highlighting work, and I think I've thought of a better way to do it. So we'll look at that a little bit. We fixed saving files with Windows new lines. This was a super easy patch. I just totally forgot to do this in one place. So by default, the open function will normalize all new lines to the platform default. So on Windows, that's backr backn, and on Linux and basically everywhere else, it's just backn. But new line equals empty string, obviously. I mean, couldn't have a more obvious parameter than that. Makes it so open does not normalize new lines as it should be. Hey, what's up, Nganahan? Hello, welcome back. But yeah, so this is a fun little thing. I had this parameter in like the 3 other places that I opened the file, maybe 2 other places, I don't know. But I forgot it here. But adding that there fixed the problem, so it's all good there. We had a nice little test that did that as well. Oh, and we fixed internal replacing of new line characters. So before, if we did, let's see, we'll replace space import space with space back 1, back 2. No matches. What do you mean no matches? Import. Okay, I can't spell. Oh, right, we need new lines to actually demo this. So, say we put some new lines in there. This is the fix. So you can see now when you have new lines, it will replace them properly. Before, it was kind of like, mangling and misrendering the file, but now it works great, which is awesome. Hey, what's up, Suki Latham? Hello. Drew Cooper Sun says, Anthony, when you were studying computer science, were you shocked that there were proof-written classes in the degree, or did you expect that? I mean, you kind of have to expect in like a academic setting that you're going to have at least one theoretical course. So no, it didn't really surprise me. Even in like practical, like mechanical science, you still spend a lot of time doing, thought exercises and stuff. From Magic Import Refactoring. Yeah. Cool. So that was what we did yesterday, which was a surprising, like, pretty fast stream that, or pretty quick stream, but I got a lot done somehow. Even in music. Yeah, there's theory in music too. Let's see. So the fix for this I don't really like so much, and I've thought of a faster way to do it. So in this case, we're eagerly replacing \z all the time. And that's what fixes the bug that we had. Because \z is apparently just like not supposed to be supported in TextMate grammars, or at least Visual Studio Code replaces \z with something that can never match. So we now do similar, although we pick a different regex to replace it with. VS Code replaces theirs with some confusing new line matching thing that both matches and doesn't match a new line. So I think it's technically impossible. Or at least that's what we kind of showed yesterday. But we can do this a little bit more efficiently because we're running this replace in other places, so we can just run that replace in those other places. So just a slight refactor here. So instead of doing it here, we can do it in all of these places. Oh, except we also need to do it here. So that should make it so we go over the patterns fewer times. But it should have the same behavior. Highlight test. Cool. High test dash K. Not tmux. We get the fast tests. Computability and complexity topics still baffle me in computer science. Yeah, I mean, they don't come up that often, in my opinion. So they're not that important, but it is kind of good to understand at least the basics for that. Drew Cooper-san says, I can't wait till summer to pick up a mobile dev, Linux, terminal line, and a machine learning book I'm gonna buy. Why not just buy them now? You've got all sorts of time to, not think about things while everything is shut down. So just make it happen. Why do you want to get into machine learning? That's a good question too. NLTF says, hey Anthony, do you find annotating the return types kind of annoying? I don't. I think so. Some of them are a little bit annoying. Like if the types are super long and super verbose, then it's a little bit annoying. But I find that annotating types is pretty useful for me. It allows me to do a lot of stuff that would be difficult to ensure other ways. Let me give you an example. The spy. Yeah, so this is an example where typing was super powerful for me because it allowed me to constrain how I interact with various types to prevent bugs. In particular, I defined a sequence type that does not allow slicing. So it requires that getItem and setItem, it requires that getItem and setItem and delItem all operate only on indices and not on slices. And this allowed me to implement a strict subset of that API, which only allowed those various operations and could record them and play them back in reverse. And like this was kind of, this was very important to being able to implement undo and redo in a sane way. And if I used slices anywhere in my code, there would be a bug, but only while I was editing. And that might have been something that was harder for me to test, or like maybe my test didn't cover that case. But the type checker can help me prevent those bugs. And so like I think that's like a pretty powerful example of where like typing saved me a bunch of time, but I had to, you know, write out mutable sequence no slice over and over and over, and that might have been a little bit painful, but Foreplay says hello Python guide. Well, hello Foreplay. Hello. Let's see, because you have to go to you still have school to focus on. That makes sense. Sue Adam says can't listen to the Here We Go playlist now because they've added ads there. Do you not know the YouTube trick? There's this little guy up here called Adblock Plus, and it seems to block ads on YouTube. I don't know how it works, but I'm not complaining because I never see ads on YouTube. I guess if you're doing it like on your phone or on your like TV or whatever, then yeah, you'd have problems there. But and here's the part where everyone's like, "Oh, why are you using Adblock Plus? That's so like 2010." There's like uBlock Origin and what's the other one that people really like? Blah blah blah. And like, fine, just let me use my crappy ad blocker. I use uBlock Origin on Chrome at least, so there you go. I'm not internally consistent, so but yeah, ad blockers seem to work on YouTube. Not that I'm advocating for ad blocking YouTube, but I do it, so I at least I unblock some channels that I want to support, and then usually just skip the ads anyway. So I don't know how different that is for their monetization, but yeah. CellGD says bye. I know that feel. I pirated some of my textbooks when I was in college. Because, like, who the fuck wants to spend, like, $500 on a book you're going to read once and then never again? Or not read. Like, there were some classes where I purchased the textbook and then the professor was like, lol JK, we're really not going to teach out of that. We're going to do other stuff. And I'd be like, you motherfucker, you made me buy this textbook that you wrote and then we're not going to use it? So I was just, like, done buying textbooks after that. But, yeah, textbooks. Glad I don't have to deal with that shit anymore. What command line would you recommend getting? You mean like what book? I don't know. I don't read books. Or I don't read technical books. I guess I read literature. But like if you want to learn on one, I would suggest not Windows-based ones. I would suggest not the default shell that comes with macOS. I would probably suggest like, you know, get some Linux distribution that you like and learn that. But that's my opinions. JL says, I just want to say I spent 3 hours debugging a problem in an Express server. And I'm still making no progress. In fact, I lost all the progress I made from last week. Oh, that's rough. That's pretty rough. NultTF says, oh, is the type annotation strongly enforced? Yeah, I'm using a tool called MyPy that I'm using through precommit, and MyPy will check my type annotations for me. And if they're wrong, it'll spit out an error. If you want to learn more about MyPy, you can go to mypy-lang.org. And this is just one of the many type checkers. There's like 3 or 4 other ones for Python written by, you know, every major, you know, behemoth company that also runs Python. So like Microsoft has one, Google has one, Facebook has one, and then MyPy is a PSF based one, but works pretty well. Called it. Movie Jamala saying uBlock Origin. Firefox on Android can install extensions. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. Cybergenic says, I just used the Brave browser. I see, that's fair. Drew Cooper Son says, what did you do with your free time in college? I mean, not study. Basically anything else. You know, played video games. spend time with the girlfriends, hang out with the boys, you know, drinking. I spent a lot of time running in college. I also spent a lot of time biking. What else did I do? I worked on code, of course. It's actually not that different from what I do now, to be honest. Like, I don't know. Although I guess I spent a lot more time like drinking. Also, I played a lot of Settlers of Catan. We would play like 2 games a day in my house. Love that game. So good. But I don't have friends anymore, so I don't get to play games as much. Oh, you only listen while driving in the car, so you can't block ads on iPhone. That makes sense. You can always just like download the download all the songs and then play it that way. But I agree, that's way more work than just open up your phone, press a button, and go. But yeah, I see that. Foreplay says, I'm renting a pie hole too. Oh yeah, to Black Wholesome DNS. Hey, what's up, Husky? Welcome back. Mimi Jamala says, the ads don't play near enough to be worth you blocking, even if you're madly in love with the creator. Oh, they don't pay nearly enough. Yeah, sorry, misread that. Yeah, it makes sense. But it's something. It's better than nothing, I guess. I haven't had the need to buy a single book in university. I wish I would have had that attitude when I went to school, because honestly, there was only one class where I needed the textbook because the homework was given out of it. And I didn't buy that textbook because I had already figured out that it was mostly a scam. So what I did instead is I found the cutest girl in class that had purchased the textbook and was like, hey, can I hang out with you and get the homework out of the textbook? Because I didn't buy the textbook. And she's like, sure. And so made a friend that way. But, you know, strategies for not buying textbooks. I think that was some good plays there. But let's see. Sigurd Adams says, "Have you tried ripgrep?" Yes, I have. I usually just use gitgrep, and it's good enough. Paki says, "Hey Anthony, glad to see you're back. You were worried you had corona because of a cough some weeks ago." Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had it, but I did recover, so I'm all good. Everything's fine. Drew Cooper Sun says, "Is putty good?" I've used putty. I prefer just like actually having a virtual machine though, in my opinion. Yup says, "What literature book do you read and recommend?" I usually like sci-fi kind of books. I don't know. I don't know that I would recommend the things that I read, because they're, I don't know. You read some of them, I don't know. The last few that I've read I didn't really like, so I won't recommend those. And I don't know, probably the last like couple that I really liked were like, the one that I really liked, that was the last one I read. Sorry, the last one that I read that I really liked. There we go, we got the words out. It was probably 1984. Those are the kind of books that I like. But no, this is water today. I'm not drinking. It's 11 in the morning. I'm not drinking beer already. As much as that would be pretty funny, but no. I mean, it's 6 o'clock somewhere, right? Foreplay says, "The best way to learn is get your hands dirty." Yeah, I agree. Anthony got resurrected by the python. True. And LTF says, "Another reason to use pre-commit." Yes, because it supports all sorts of tools, including MyPy. Do you talk to your UIC friends? I haven't talked to them in a while. I talked to one of them on Facebook chat the other day. But no, not in a while. Bix Plays says, "What's up, my Bixes?" Welcome back, friend. Husky says, "Friend, winky face." Yeah. All right. Bix Plays says, "Why would you buy a textbook? Just borrow someone else's." Indeed, the right word, the right words there. Hey, what's up, Specs? Hello. 200 IQ. Saul GD says, as a European, it's fucking mind-blowing to hear textbook prices over there. Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. Like, stupid expensive. Michael Fox says, cutest girl in class, you mean the only girl in class? This was discrete math, so there were a few girls in class. But yeah, the ratios in computer science were not the best. It's just the way that works. Long March says friend zone percent speedrun strats. You're not wrong there. But it's better than nothing. Did you not buy textbooks? I bought them my freshman year, but not any years after that. I guess I bought some the first semester of my second year. That was before I realized, like, hey, this is actually like super scam. So that's not happening. Siki Autumn says, how's lockdown / quarantine going in your location? It's pretty good. I haven't left the house since, let's see, it has been 14, 15, 16, 17. It has been 19 days that I have not left the house. And technically, I mean, other than flying on airplanes 4 times and going to a concert and running a marathon, I haven't left the house in a month. We want to be completely serious there. Although I don't know, flying on airplanes and running marathon probably doesn't count, because that's definitely where I got sick. But that's the way things go. Dystopian literature, yeah, I like kind of alternate realities, Doctor Who like stuff. That's kind of fun for me. It's potato water, yeah. It's good vodka. If only for vodka, we would be in a complete. It would be a shit show. It'd be a complete mess. Juan Anderson says quarantine rules mean beer is allowed anytime. I mean, you're not wrong. I've definitely had some, before noon beers during quarantine, but I gotta at least put on a face that I'm not completely an alcoholic while streaming. But that's the way things go. Husky says, right now I'm using Black and Flake-8 with pre-commit. Nice. Sounds good. George Orwell books Animal Farm intensifies. True. What's our meme of today, Sarcastic Dante? Oh yeah, this campaign is so good. If you haven't seen this, I don't mean to get political, but like, it's a pretty good political campaign. But it is pretty funny that they ordered a cease and desist for it. Cybergenics says, I've been reading this book called The Metamorphosis of Prime Intellect. It's honestly amazing. It's changed my life. It's about AI. Interesting. I might have to check that out. The bar isn't high in STEM. Yeah. Spec says, where did you get your textbooks? The ones that I pirated or the ones that I purchased? The ones that I purchased, I just went to like the local bookstore. The ones that I pirated, some of them you just like Google the title and then PDF and like just download it. Other ones I found on like BitTorrent websites. Yeah. No, online. Google. 19 days, yeah, it's like a Twilight Zone episode. True. It's, one day I'll see the sun again. Just pirate PDF version and save a couple $100. Yeah, true. How have you not left the house in 14 days? Or are you just, like, not checking your mail? Well, I can, like, open my front door and, like, reach my mail without actually leaving the house. So I have like checked my front porch for like packages and stuff because I've gotten a bunch of packages. Like I've gotten, food and I guess mostly just food. Have I gotten any non-food stuff? No, I think it's just been food. But let's see. NilTF says, "Have you read Dune?" I have not, but it's on my list of like ones that I want to read soon. So I'm planning to read that one, because it seems like my kind of deal. Read Wildcards. I've not heard of Wildcards, so maybe I'll check that one out. Very mediocre. The vampires that publishing corporations don't deserve 1 cent. Yeah, for textbooks. Sigurd Adam says, I missed the drunken stream. You should schedule one. So honestly, pretty much every day this week, well, every weekday, for the most part, I've been drinking and programming or drinking and playing Pokemon. So those exist. So if you catch any of my afternoon streams, my evening streams, then I will probably be consuming, imbibing. No more running? Yeah, sadly I haven't gone outside. Although it was explicitly in the list of like essential allowable activities, and that you can like go outside and run and walk and bike as long as you stay away from people. So maybe I'll do that. It is actually raining outside today, or at least it was this morning. My windows are closed, so I'm Googling the weather instead of moving slightly over and looking outside. Yeah, it's raining today. Light rain showers. Looks like it's gonna rain tomorrow as well. So definitely, if I'm gonna go outside, I'm not gonna run in the rain. Like, that seems to kind of defeat the purpose, but gotta stuck up on that toilet paper. So here's the thing, I don't really understand the whole like toilet paper hoarding thing. It's like the way I get toilet paper is like once every 6 months, I will go on Amazon and I will order like, 3 packages of toilet paper. Like, get like, what, 18 times 3 rolls? 54? And that'll last me for 6 months. And like, I don't understand the people that got like a year's supply of toilet paper or like 2 years supply of toilet paper order, right? I feel like that's not even that much. But yeah, so like I haven't bought any toilet paper since I think last October or last November, and I still have like 3 months left of toilet paper. So I don't really get it, and I don't have a problem with toilet paper, so whatever. Oh, so here we don't have a Main Street address, so we need to go to the P.O. box. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I have my own address. But when I used to live in like an apartment complex, then yeah, I understand you'd have to go to the the front desk and grab your stuff or whatever. Underscore mail, stupid typos, yeah. Wild Cards is a mosaic novel series edited and partially written by George R. R. Martin. Really good. Oh, interesting. I'll check it out. Nimal Fox says, panic buyer, sheep leading sheep. Yeah. The sheeples are everywhere. NLTF says, I always say, if you run out of toilet paper, just use your hands. Are we gonna go seashelling it up? Simpler fix for /C, which I don't know if that's a special shell character, so we're gonna single quote it. Just be safe. Waffle stump. Oh man. It's bad because like, I know what you mean. I've never done that, but like, I've heard of people doing it, and it's just like, really? When you stock up in toilet paper, you can open a gym. What? That's hilarious. It's mainly a psychological cascading effect, IMO. You see supplies running low, so you want to be smart and buy all you can as long as it's still possible. Yeah, there's like some economic, there's a name for this phenomenon. I don't remember what it's called, but you see it a lot in grocery, even without pandemic situations. Like, if you artificially limit the supply, people will purchase more of it. But I don't know, right now the supply is not exactly artificially limited because it's actually like people are panic buying. So there's another reason to buy all the stuff, but yeah, it happens. Hey, what's up, M. Gabba? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. The TP Olympics, yeah. Sigil Adam says, why don't you order a treadmill and keep running at home? So I have a bike machine, and I have been doing that, which reminds me I need to update for today. I've been catching a lot of shiny Pokemon while on break. But yeah, this is pretty sad. I haven't run since my marathon, but I've at least been working out. Wait, why did it put 21 there? What? I filled this row downward one. Excuse me? Google Sheets, what the fuck? Why did it do that? What if I copy it? If I copy it, it works. What if I fill from here downwards? What the fuck? Why would that make any sense? Is there some, like, bullshit AI running? View... Insert... What the fuck? Tools... Maybe it's under accessibility settings? We'll try that in a second. I don't have any add-ons, so it's not doing that. Nope, nothing here. That's the weirdest thing. Because this isn't a numeric cell either. This is just a string. So it like must have inferred that there's a number in here and that for some reason it should add 1 to it. That makes no sense to me. Drag 2 rows? So if we take 2 rows and fill that downwards. Oh, it works there. So it's only when I filled 1 row downwards. That's so weird. Google Sheets, you're drunk, go home. But yeah, I've been very consistent about doing like an hour of bike machine a day, which works out to 20 miles. But yeah. Excel does that also? Really? That's wild. Excel auto increments when you drag like that, it's very handy. Do I have Excel? Nope. I do not have Excel on this computer. I have it on my other computer though, so I guess I can try that later. I didn't know that was a thing. But like, it's weird that a text cell, like I would see it if it was numeric. Like numerics, I would understand that. But for text, I don't expect that. But also, the version of Excel that I use is from 2003, so it doesn't really surprise me. Because I guess I might have 2009 edition. I know, I like the older Excels because they work how I expect them to. I think it's called scarcity, yeah. Well, that changes, so scarcity changes the price, but it doesn't necessarily change people's buying habits. Cypher says, trying to learn Golang, any good resources according to you? For me, a lot of Go is just like, you know, try stuff until it works, and reading like the documentation of the specific functions I was using. I didn't really follow any tutorials much, because for me, Go is very much like C, except like it has some slightly nicer things than C, so it wasn't so much like that. I don't know why this is so mind-blowing to me, but you guys are all like, yeah, what the fuck, have you used a spreadsheet in a long time? It's like, yeah, I guess. But these are just the shiny Pokemon that I've caught this week. So I've been catching a lot of shiny Pokemon. And this is basically like, when I'm watching YouTube, I'll just press buttons, or when I'm exercising, I'll have my 3DS or 3DSs out. But we catch a lot of shiny Pokemon, so that's the thing that's been happening. I'm just surprised. I'm surprised about spreadsheets. Like, what if I had like, if I did this and filled it down, would it increment? Oh, it does. Man, I guess you learn something every day. Anthony learns basic shit about spreadsheets. Only if it ends in a number. Okay. Whoever asked about Golang, it's just C but slightly more Pythonic. So just learn the syntax and the rules and just code. Golang is very much not C. I feel like if I were comparing it to any other language, I think the closest I would pick is C. Except, garbage collection is a little bit different, and like having, a mapping type out of the box is a little bit different. But the style in which you program is very C-like. It's very like, structure type plus functions on top of it. And like the error handling approach is identical to how you would handle them in C. I know, like the garbage collection is different, but like the approach in which you program stuff is very C-like. Of course, like channels are fancy and different than C, but like the idioms and like approaches that you take to stuff feel similar. Okay, let's see. 40 minutes in, I've written 6 bytes of code. Let's so the plan the thing that I want to fix today is kind of 2 things at once, and it's actually kind of like 4 things at once. And unfortunately, I think it's going to be a little tricky to do, and I'm going to have to replace a lot of internal stuff. But I tried yesterday to do this. Let me show you the patch that we did yesterday, assuming it still applies. Yeah. So this makes it so that tabs are rendered properly. So these are tab characters because it's Go, and the cursor movement also works properly with tabs, kind of. There are places where it doesn't work. So for instance, here is, one tab character, so it's 1 character in, but it's really rendered 4 characters in. So if I press up here, it should put the cursor right here, but instead puts it over here. So like this patch is not perfect, but it's starting in the right direction. And so I kind of want to build on this, although I'm going to do it in a different way than this, because the way this patch works is it's doing a lot of computation all the time. Oh, hiccups. Damn, those are some bad ones. Yeah, the way it does this, expand tabs. Yeah, it's like constantly computing. It's constantly doing a slice and then expanding tabs and then lengthening it. And so I think what I can do to make this better is just create a mapping from the character index to the string position. And so that should work a little bit better. For place, signing off. Good luck with the coding. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around. It's always good to see you. I'm gonna have a cough drop even though I'm not coughing. Just because it was there and I feel like eating a cough drop. Oh, good, I missed. Or I didn't miss. I have a trash can and like my throw is really, really bad. I don't know why I'm explaining this. My throw is really, really bad for the trash can, but I got lucky and it bounced off of 2 things and went in. So we good there. Yeah, so I want to basically keep mappings of each of the lines that map their character positions to their rendered position. Hey, what's up, 092? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And I've also wanted to do a similar refactor to this for a while, where I actually have an object separate from the file, because the file, its state has grown a lot. Let's see if we can find that. Here. There's a whole bunch of state here. But I basically want to wrap up these values and this value into a separate, state thing. Because all these other things like don't really matter, and I think I can reason about the lines a little bit better if they're kind of separated out. At least that's gonna be the plan. Big's Place says, if you enjoy pain, you can always attempt programming something complex and binary. Whew. Yeah, if you want real pain. Or you could write some int code. But yeah. Yeah, happy to greet you, 092. Welcome. Yeah, so basically what I want to do here is have like self.lines equal to some lines object. And from that lines object, provide get item, set item, and del item, and keep track of x, y, and xint. And then inside this thing, we can abstract away the cursor position versus the, or like the actual rendered position versus the string index, because that's where the dissonance is, or the difference is happening here, and that's why this is problem. And also that'll help us with wide characters as well. We'll be able to do the same idea there. Because right now, if you have wide characters here, it renders all sorts of weird. So if we go like over here and type, it's actually way over to the far right. It's just kind of broken, but yeah. So that's what we want to fix today. That should hopefully make Babi work better for, you know, a bunch of types of files that have tabs in them and character sets that are not just English. Hey, what's up, Kappa Jones? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sugu Adam says, I so miss Twitter, which was before the COVID mess. Can't read it now, full of COVID working from home shit, despite I'm only following tech folks. Yeah, Twitter's been kind of a shit show. Honestly, Twitter is like kind of always a shit show. I feel like it's just like, you know, mostly garbage. I, for the most part, only use Twitter for my stream stuff. So my Twitter is not that interesting. It's like, hey, I'm going to be streaming. Hey, I'm going to be streaming. Hey, I'm going to be streaming. Oh, I uploaded something to Ubuntu PPA. Hey, look at this cool thing I did with my text editor. Dumb meme about COVID, so I'm part of the problem. Hey, I'm streaming. Oh, I streamed yesterday. I keep forgetting to do the YouTube things. Complaining about Twitter. PyCon, streaming. Yeah, it's basically just me complaining about streaming. Occasionally there's other programming stuff. Complaining about streaming. I'm not complaining about streaming. I love streaming. Let me tell you. Stop using Twitter altogether. Yeah, there you go. 092. I blocked about 25 keywords on Twitter because of COVID-19. So much more peaceful now. Yeah, but at that point, there's not going to be anything left. Yeah, muting stuff is good. Cap Jones says, hey, just lurking, trying to learn Python? Awesome, well, I'll be writing some Python today, hopefully. We'll see. Okay, so I'm going to make a lines object. Ugh, object-oriented programming, what am I doing? From typing import sequence. Self.x equals 0, self.y equals 0. So we're going to maintain the position in here, I think. And we only really need... So x and y will be the character position. Yeah, that seems fine. And, oh, I guess we also need x hint. Yeah, we'll do that. And we'll start with these underscored because I think I want to actually control the assignment here. That way we can do some other stuff. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. I'm just exposing the get item, set item, and del item. It's actually going to look a lot like... It's actually going to look a lot like list by, and I think I'm actually going to replace list by with this thing that I'm writing. So we're going to break, undo, and redo, and then fix it in theory. If you really want to find some info, you'll find it. Most of the time, Twitter is that black hole in interstellar space, which occasionally steals 50 plus years of my time. Oh no, what Freudian slip did I say, Mindful Fox? Oh, about streaming. Yeah. Del item, self. See. Well, we're also gonna want iter. Hey, what's up, Petret? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We don't need to do this though. Iter self iterator stir yield from self.lines. And then we need insert, append, and pop. Val stir. Let's be consistent. Append val stir none. Self.lines.append. Actually, we can just make it all go through insert. Like, we could do it like this. We'll just do append. We can always change it later. Def pop self idx int equals -1. Wrapping list, so those are all those. We do need to record this, so I think I'm gonna make an event-based object. We'll see how it goes. This might be a mess. Then tweets are so useful if you follow the right folks, but not anymore. Yeah. Coding ASMR with the keyboard, yes. My keyboard's actually pretty quiet, but the mic picks it up nicely. I kind of like the keyboard sounds. I know keyboard sounds aren't for everyone, but yeah, you're gonna get keyboard sounds on my channel. It's just gonna happen. Nasik says there's no line wrapping in babi. Correct. Yeah, so if the lines are too short, you get this this continuation character, and you can scroll over to it, which is what I like. So that's why it does it that way. Yeah, I don't really like wrapping. NLTF says, feels good to be watching Anthony program instead of doing anything productive today. Oof. Catherine says, I still get a lot out of Twitter for learning and networking, but I have 70 plus words muted and will probably mute some COVID words too. Oh man. Hey, Mr. Faisal says, the wrong space, bro. What? What did I screw up? Someday we'll only use GitHub as a social media. Yo, I almost use GitHub as a social media. Like, one of the first things I do when I get up is I open GitHub, I scroll through my activity feed, and I click on anyone I already know who he is. I click on people that I don't know, and then I like creep on their profiles, see what they work on, see if they like have anything interesting. But yeah, I already know Albert. JavaScript programmer. But anyway, I already use GitHub like a social network. It's a little bit sad, I guess, but I don't know. I enjoy it, so. Mastic says, cool, I was thinking about having to store a virtual line number and then multiple expositions per line when wrapping. Yeah, you would have to do something like that. I do have to like kind of store a separate exposition for like, well, not store, I actually computed on the fly for like where this line gets rendered from. And so in my code I refer to this as, I believe, line X instead of the true X. But now there's going to be 4 of them. There's going to be character X, actually there's going to be three. There's going to be character X, there's going to be rendered X, and then there's going to be line X. Which will be fun. Also with wide characters, that's not a wide character. With wide characters, there's going to be potential for two spaces at the end. Because like if you have a wide character that takes up these positions here, and then another wide character after it, you would actually wrap that onto the next screen. So there's going to be a weird off by one error that we're going to have to hit eventually. We'll see what happens there. And LTF says, please don't look at my GitHub. It's embarrassing. It happens. If you like my stuff, I will look at your GitHub. I don't have to show it on stream though, unless you want me to. What am I doing? Okay, so these are all the APIs that I want. This is all the APIs that I need for my sequence like type. Maybe I should just copy these. I'm not sure where this gets used. We'll just start with this for now. So let's do that. Everything's gonna break. That's fine. From babi.lines import lines. We will make this an optional sequence so that we can initialize it here. Oh, we need bool. Return bool self.lines, because I know we checked the truthiness of this. Yeah, in fact, right there. Self.lines, okay. Oh. So right now we were assigning to self.lines in a bunch of places, but now we're not going to do that. We're gonna just assign all of them down here. And now that fits on one line. There's a bunch of other errors that need to be handled here, but I haven't bothered with them yet. But we'll get there eventually. Geotrick says Nano is better than Babi. Change my mind. Well, Nano doesn't have this working syntax routing. Nano's is broken AF. But I say Babi is better, but we're just gonna play what does the crashing game do? I've no len. We did not do len. Oh, what? Why is it so laggy? Oh, that time it was fine. Wait, that was enough to get it to render? Of course, that doesn't work. Oh, I guess because I've implemented a sequence type. That's why it works. Oh, but we didn't actually do any of the X and Y stuff, I see. Nano doesn't use pre-commit. Please, it's GNU/Nano. True. AJBN says, well, actually, in fact, if you look, it's a GNU plus Nano. What's pre-commit, by the way? How have I not? You've been in the channel so many times. How can you not know what pre-commit is? Pre-commit is my actual baby, unlike Babby. Babby's my other baby. I have two babies. The TLDR for pre-commit is it is a tool which you configure with a little config file, and that config file lists code formatters, linters, and other tools that you want to run. Basically, they're the tool and their version, and which of those hooks you want to run. And it knows how to install these and run them against files in a Git repository. It also knows things about Git hooks, so you can install them as a bunch of different Git hooks. Originally, it only supported pre-commit, which is why it's called pre-commit, but I realize it's a bad name and it's too late to fix it, but it supports a bunch of other Git hooks as well. Look shit. All right, buddy. Valentine 8L says, can I ask how you read sequences like escape plus something or control plus something? Sure. So Curses out of the box provides some of these sequences by default, and that's, I believe, what's called cooked mode. Let's see, Curses. Oh, I have this bookmark, right. Oh, music, why have you stopped? Anyway, so out of the box, Curses provides some of them. So if we look at like key up, yeah, like these are some of the ones that it provides. But the control keys often do different things, and so right now the code's a little bit janky for this. I have figured out what some of the key sequences are for those and manually encoded them here. Some of them are picked up automatically, so if we do if we grab, where is that? Curses key detector 2019-0929. If we run this, so like normally control plus the arrow key, this is what Curses tells me that code is. If my terminal is xterm 256. But if my term is something else, so if we do screen 256 color, for instance, those characters are now a sequence of characters. And the way I pick up a sequence is a little bit complicated. The code is not the best. I haven't tried to improve it though. But here's my routine for retrieving a character from the keyboard. It looks pretty complicated. Basically I keep one buffered input. There's a way to do this natively in Curses, but for whatever reason it wasn't working for me, so I just buffered it myself. And if the first character we receive is this character, which is the escape character, then we're going to try and read an escape sequence. So we'll go into that escape sequence. And if the length of the character is 2, so if you get escape plus another key, so if we go here and do Alt P, you'll see you get the escape sequence and then a P. Then you know this is an alt character. You can also do Alt Shift P and you'll get capital P instead of lowercase p. So that's what this is here. Otherwise, I look up in my sequence table. And we'll get to the implementation of get sequence in a second. The other case is if it's a printable character, so like, you know, A is a printable character. I'll try and retrieve as many printable characters as possible. This is so that pasting is more efficient. As before, it used to draw one character at a time, but now it pastes almost instantly. It used to do like blah, 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 and it would re-render everything a billion times, but now it does 1 million times. That's what this is. Then I have a special case for macOS, which has this other weird-ass character that also is backspace, but for whatever reason is not. And then we get to these functions up here. So getString is turn off delay. This means that Curses will either instantly give you a character or give you an error back. Let me just oh, that's probably the dishwasher. And so we read a character, and then while it's printable, we continue to read characters. If we ever get an error, then we break out of this loop and just return the string that we got. And we make sure to enable and disable delay as a side effect of that. I could probably use a context manager because I do the same thing in this function as well. But yeah, so that's how reading a string works. And if we don't get a printable character, we put it into our buffered input. For reading a sequence, it's similar. We know we've read the escape character already, so we try and read the next character. If it's an integer, this is the only one that I know of that does this. If it's an integer, we know that it's a alt plus something. So if we do alt backspace, I believe it crashes this thing, yeah. But Babi has a key debug setting, and alt backspace, I'm currently just like jamming this number in there. I haven't figured out what I'm going to do with that yet, but this is alt backspace. There's like, that's control backspace, and this is backspace. Control backspace on my keyboard is the same as control H for whatever reason. But anyway, that's that part. If we see an O, there are two characters that are different for whatever reason in screen, and those are home and end, which are escape character and then OH and escape character OF. I don't know why these are different, but I've special cased them to particularly look for home and end, and so we do like similar lookup here to find the home and end character. If we see a bracket, then we try for a bracketed sequence, which is what these ones up here are. So you can see we have bracket, then number, then semicolon, then number, and then some character. And that's how I do character lookup. It's pretty complicated. You can do a much more simple version of it. So this is the simpler version, where it's just grab escape and then try and grab stuff while there's not something. Which is not perfect, because if you do like, let's see if I can trigger it. If you press if you press Alt and then a bunch of characters at the same time, yeah, so like, oh, that didn't actually do it that time. Yeah, there we go. Here's one. It picked up two sequences. This was actually two key presses, but it thought it was one. So like, slight bug there. But anyway, it's complicated, unfortunately. And this still has bugs, I think. But it works well enough for humans. If you do, if machines send characters really quickly, it has problems, but yeah. Spec says, what is a Git hook? So Git will run particular commands during parts of its lifecycle. So like, when you commit, it will run a script, and like, in that script you can check stuff and validate code, and like, see, I ran a commit recently. Yeah, so here's an example. I ran git commit, and this output is from pre-commit, where it ran a bunch of different checks and tools to validate and fix code for me. It didn't have to change anything here, so these are all passed, for instance. And these ones didn't apply to the files I was committing. But like, I ran this command, git ran this thing, and then since it passed, it made the commit for me. So it's an offline pipeline, but it runs on commits and not pushes. So you can configure the pre-commit tool to use the pre-push hook, which would run on pushes. So that would work. Geotrex says, why curses and not urwid? So originally I wanted Babi to have no dependencies, and so urwid was out. Still not i3. Yeah, you're right, Panos Trek. Still not i3. I did try it though. Mixed Play says, peace, I'm out. Thanks for stopping by. See you around. Still not DWM, says Larry Lago. Fix that for you. Nice. Is that an LTJRP Liskin says, how long have you been working on this editor, Mr. Streamer? Let's see. I started last July, so it's been about 8 months working on this. A long ass time. But I think it's worth it at this point. But yeah, a long time. C Complex says, can I ask you a question about pandas? They use this in-place parameter a lot that keeps confusing me. In-place equals true, useful to all. I don't know. I don't know anything about pandas, unfortunately. Geotrek says, answer my question about which one? I did. I answered the question about Eurowid. Unless there was another question. Masik says that's historical reason linked to V term. Control H was backspace. Control M was carriage return, and Control I was tab. Yeah. So those all still map similarly as well. Wowatech says, "Oh man, you're growing so much. Last time I was here, recommending you with Devrant website. No, so happy. Yeah, it's been a while. Welcome back. Yeah, we've got a good 50-ish viewers today. It's pretty good. Thank you, Itjerp Liskin. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. It's always hard to handle those control keys in terminal programs because you never know if you send tab or control I to program. Yeah, that's true. Poor people who code operating systems. Yeah. Mr. Streamer. Yeah, it me. I'm actually surprised the backspace is not detected as Control H. So different keyboards have it detected as Control H. My particular keyboard sends a different key than Control H. But Babi, I've made Babi handle them all the same. So Control backspace and Control backspace and backspace are all the same. But Alt backspace is not. It's currently a bug. But as far as I know, I maybe want to make Control backspace work like it does in the terminal, or Alt backspace work like it does in the terminal, because that's kind of cool that it deletes a whole word. I found this on accident, but I might make Babi do the same thing, but I haven't done that yet. Okay, so file Y, I think self.y and file Y. I think that needs to be in lines as well. Yeah. So this is the part where we're gonna break everything. Because we are gonna delete this line, which will break everything. No attribute file Y. Scroll screen if needed. So I think this should be handled by lines. From Babi, margin, import margin. Scroll screen if needed. I'm just gonna copy that code. File Y is less than or equal to self.y is less than file Y plus margin.bodylines. Can also do this like this. Okay, scroll screen if. Okay. Now where do we crash? File Y in draw. Yeah, so this will be lines.filey, which makes this slightly too long. Let's see. But we know the number of lines. Or we can derive that value. Property displayable lines. Return len self.lines minus self.filey. Self.lines.displayable. Maybe displayable count is a. Yeah. Let's go with that. Okay. And we'll be changing this interface. I think this is gonna go away, but we'll keep it for now so that it actually renders properly. Dennis Track says, do you know Isaac Deek? I do not. That name does not sound familiar to me. Actually, read it again. I said it with an accent, so it didn't sound the same. That's pretty good, though. Like, Isaac does not sound like Isaac. It's funny, though. It's funny, though. No, I don't know about Miss Michael's Mall Geotrack. You guys are fucking sneaky today. Oh, there's a lot of references to FileY. Actually, we just made this public for now, so we'll see what changes there. Self.y. Slowly making everything public here. Oh, this still has the expand tabs code. Shit. Dang it. We don't want that there. So we're gonna get rid of that. That's fine, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. This we want to get rid of. And this is a big patch. I'm gonna split that. Don't want to get rid of that, but we do want to get rid of. Oh, I do want to get rid of that too. We do want to get rid of this. Yes. 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 Well, now what do we get here? Line says no attribute FileY. File has no attribute file y. This is where we're gonna have to do some tricky stuff to figure out the actual positioning here. But for now, just to get things rendering, this will be the character X. Character X? No. We want the rendered X? Oh, this is gonna be so confusing. I should not try and I should just make it work, and then we'll make it actually do the thing that I want. Actually, is Y already public? Yeah. So we'll get rid of these setters eventually, I think. Maybe. But I think we'll be able to completely get rid of this one. Because it'll just be a side effect of running this assignment. Okay. File has an attribute Y. Rendered Y. Kind of renders. Def down. Interesting. Rounded at less than half of the lines of the screen. This is such a sneaky way to round. This isn't even integer division. This is seal, I think. Why did I do this? Why didn't I just write seal like a normal person? Yeah, floating point division plus a half is always round up. Plus a half and then truncate. Oh, I know why. I wanted to avoid bankers rounding, I think. Wish I would have written a comment. thanks, past me. Set X after vertical movement. Where do these get called? You can still write a comment. It's true, but it'd be unrelated at this point. Also, I'm not sure that that's why I wanted to do that. It's certainly possible that that was the reason, but I'm not sure. The reason I'm taking so long here is I kind of want these to happen entirely inside lines and not here. The problem is I need margin to do all of these things. Although, margin is unused there. It is used here. Increment y. Yeah. So we can do that here. Where else did we use margin? Up here? Yeah. Increment y. Self.y equals min self.y plus 1 then self.lines minus 1 if self.y if self.y is greater than or equal to self.file y plus margin.body lines, we'll just copy this code. Alright, we'll put a comment. Fine. Ceiling rounding? Is it seal? No, it's just round. The number of lines is 1, 1/2 plus 0.5. Yeah. Actually, I don't. Seems that there's no reason that I did this. I would have to watch the stream that I wrote that code in to figure out why. It seems wrong. But we're gonna get rid of this. What am I doing? Oh, this should... Wait a minute. What's going on here? So we changed this branching logic to always happen. So I think we should not do that. If self.y is less than self.lines minus 1, Okay. I think that's what I want. I think that translates this logic here. Okay, so increment x is for down. If y is less than the length of the lines minus 1, then we will increment y, which is this code here. Oh wait, we need to increment y. Yeah, that looks good. And then we need to change the x. Okay, cool. Now it says, what are you programming? I'm trying to rewrite the internals of all of the positioning and lines for babi, such that I can fix tabs, wide characters, and some of the highlighting performance problems. Not all of the performance problems will be fixed, but I will at least change it so I'm not re-rendering the whole screen every single time. But it involves juggling a lot of complicated code, unfortunately. Just the way I originally wrote this does not fit well into any of those models. I knew I would have to do this someday, and so we're getting to it eventually, or we're getting to it finally. Self.lines.increment y. Increment y, I'm missing one margin. So I should be able to press down now. Okay, can't press up though. Literally can't do anything. Okay. So let's try doing... Wait, why does up work? Oh, that's nano. So up does not work. Let's get up working next. Which is the same as this, but the other direction. Maybe we should just call this down instead of increment y. Yeah, let's do that. Self.lines.down. And we'll do self.lines.up. But I don't think we need margin here. We don't use it for any of those things. Def up, self, none. Let's see, if self.y is greater than 0, then self.y minus equals 1. Hey, what's up, Rory Mick11? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And then if self.y is less than self.filey, self.filey equals max self.filey minus self.scroll amount or 0. So this prevents us from scrolling into the negatives, which definitely made that bug a bunch of times. And we do that. So that should kill these functions. Self.lines.up. That's still happening there. Those are the only two places where that's happening. Okay, so we'll fix those next, but now we should be able to press up and down. Okay. That's good. That's good. Sweegle Adam says, how to hide non-English tweets. Can't find a setting. I don't know how to do that either, because a lot of my tweets are not in English also. It's just like, what is this? I can't read this. But, yeah. Such is life, I guess. Okay, so left and right are next. Oh, this is still calling... This is still calling this. Right, because it wraps. Maybe we should just do this. Margin is not used here. So I feel like I'm just kind of moving the code into this place, which might be a good thing, might be a bad thing. If self.x is equal to 0, if self.y is greater than 0, oh, this is where x hint comes into play. So maybe I should do it like this, and on assignment of this, set x hint as well, and then remove this setter here. Let's try that. The problem is we can't really, oh, I guess we can kind of test left without, right. Let's try, oh, we didn't do the other half of it. Movie Journalist says, what's X hint for? So the X hint is, so if I've moved a position in this line, and I press up, this line is length of 0, so X is now 0. But, when I press up again, I want it to retain the same position that it had on this line. So even though it's kind of like a sticky position, which now that I think about it, assigning x to 0 will be problematic in some places. But as long as we're setting underscore x here, yeah, it should be fine. So this will avoid modifying x hint. But that's what that's about. I think this is the same. I think this is correct now. Okay, delete this. So now we should be able to press down and press left. Oh, that didn't work. That very much didn't work. Should have been at the end of the line. Yeah. Self.lines. Okay, so now we should be able to press left. So left works, and right does not. We got a memes from Sarcastic Dante. Ariana Grande promises new music if people stay home. Item out. Yeah, that's good. Oh. Right, we'll need margin on Forge. Self margin. Okay. Self.x is greater than or equal to len, self.line, self.y. Interesting. So the logic is a little tricky here. I can't just use up and then assign here. Oh, actually, there's a problem here as well. Oh, I know there isn't. We condition this. Okay, this is fine. If self.y is less than length of self.line is minus 1. This is code's the same. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, so now I should fully be able to use the arrow keys if I can do syntax properly. And if I... Oh, that's babi. And if I actually swap out the implementation of this function. Okay, so we can do the arrow keys. We can do the arrow keys. Okay, so that works. See if the X hint works. It does. Cool. Scrolling does not. That works. Okay, so we're making some progress here. Features max fail 1. Oh, any of the editing is not gonna work because of things. So let's just try and get the movement test working. Page up and page down do not work. This is easy to fix, but I'm gonna grab a drink of water, so I will be right back. I'll see you guys in a second. Don't go anywhere. No, you can do whatever you want, but I'll see you in a sec. Alright, I'm back. Oh, also, I'm wearing my GitHub profile shirt today, so... we can, what is the pose? I'm like standing like this or something like that in the photo. And, but I'm not, I'm taking a mirror selfie in it, that's what it is. So, like, look, on my GitHub profile. Hey, what's up? Grinches, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I assume that's 6 of the G. The illustrator says, hey, oh, how is your stream always exactly on time? I'm... I don't know. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes I'm like a few minutes late. But it's usually like very, very close to being on time. I think it's mostly because like I'm in a very normal routine most of the time. Although my routine's been super thrown off by all of this staying at home kind of deal. My sleep schedule is all sorts of fucked up. Like I've been like staying up super late and then still waking up really early. Some nights I've just been like not sleeping, which is also not great, but what are you gonna do, I guess? But I don't know. I think I'm generally a very like on time, like on schedule type of person. Also, my chair is squeaking again, so I'm gonna have to WD-40 that. Although I did buy some chair squeak fixer, because we fixed this last time. But when was that? That was that December that was a problem? I don't remember. I just remember chat every stream being like, "Your chair is squeaky," and me be like, "I'll fix it, I promise." And then I never did, and then I did, and now it's squeaky again. But yeah. That's a thing. Okay, so one thing that I thought about while I was getting a drink is I don't like that we're grabbing this global variable here, so I'm actually going to change how this works. So instead of having scroll amount here, this will be a property of margin, I think. Although this just reaches into curses as well. Ah, that's fine. At least scroll amount self int turn int curses dot lines divided by 2 plus 0.5. Actually, what does that do? Round 1 divided by 2 plus 0.5. This goes to 1? Oh, we just want this. Yeah. But if we do int 1 divided by 2 plus 0.5, we get this. Okay, so this is integer round up without bankers rounding. So 1/2 goes to 1 instead of 0. Okay, we put a comment there. But now everything that references scroll amount needs margin. Margin dot scroll amount. Yeah, these two codes look very similar, except the only difference here is at the bottom of the file we can render files past the end, but at the top of the file we don't. Maybe I'll change that, because I don't think Vim lets you scroll past the end of the file. But I think it's fine how it is, or at least I like it the way it is, so it's gonna stay that way. But now up takes margin, so we need to pass margin in here, and we need margin in here. Hey, what's up, Martin Scriver? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day is going well. Mine's going fine. This needs margin, this needs margin. These functions look super simple now. Home and end should be easy to fix. Self.lines.x equals 0. So if we press home, that works, and does not. self.lines.x equals len self.lines.y. So end and home, cool. I guess we can just go down the line. Control up. This is gonna be the tricky one. Because we want to scroll up and we maybe change the line. We should probably just do conditions here. If self dot maybe we'll just make functions here. File up and file down. Okay, so self.filey. My ideal would be that we completely factor out filey from this file. that would be great. And then it's only an implementation detail of this thing. But I don't know whether that's going to happen or not. See, if self.filey is greater than 0, self.filey minus equals 1, if self.y is what? If it's greater than the end? Yeah. Self. I think that's what we want to do. So it's a little bit more branched than before, but it is more correct now. If self.filey is less than len self.lines minus 1, then self.filey plus equals 1. If self.y is less than self.filey self.down. Yeah, I think that's more correct. Like I said, these need margin. Let's see if we're at the bottom. Yeah, that looks right. Cool. Cool. A lot of failing there. Next fail 1. Alright, page up and page down are not working. Page up. So here's where I would like to avoid assigning file Y. But this is fine. Oh, I was like, why are there 2 cases here? There's a case, so page size is, I believe, like this, and body lines is this whole part here. So if the Y position is in these lines, it should still go to the top without scrolling. Sarcastic Dante says, I'm not doing my own editor. Too much work. You got started, though. So this is going to be a nice improvement there. Page down is the same deal. And again, like we bound on one side but don't bound on the other. Oops. Well, we have bugs somewhere. Test control home. Oh, we probably don't have control left and control right working. We can fix those soon though. Control and self.lines.x equals 0. Y equals that. Might change that. So I'm just gonna get rid of all the X hints because we have fixed that problem. I realize I could update the line above it as well, and I'm going to need to, but we will not do that yet. Mumia Jamala says, look, it's super easy. Just use div content editable. Yeah. Content editable is kind of magic. Man, a lot of places that I assigned to this. It's funny because I feel like small talk right now is like super dead because people are like, oh, what are you doing this weekend? Watching more TV, scrolling the internet some more. It's just like, cool. Me too. Classic says, I tried a little bit to make a front end for another editor. Handling RPC was alright. Handling curses is please send help. Yeah. Call an ambulance for me. Oh, man. Should just do this. I don't know why I didn't do this before. This is so much easier. Oh, and now all the Xhans are gone. We get further. Control right is now the problem. I'm already not liking the name of this variable, because this makes no sense. Like, maybe, like, buffer is probably a better name. Kronborg says, so you're making your own editor, meanwhile I'm just trying to learn VS Code. Well, this should look familiar, at least if you're writing Python, because this is the same highlighting as VS Code. Yeah, because I'm using the same, well, not the same, I'm using my implementation of the TextMate syntax engine, which is the same that VS Code uses, and then this is VS Dark plus one modification. So you can use any theme that VS Code supports in babi, which is pretty cool. How do you learn VS Code exactly? Oh, there's some stuff to learn, like the keyboard shortcuts and the commands and stuff, but yeah, I guess there's not that much to learn. Okay, before I go any further, I'm gonna rename this from lines to buff, I think? Because it's a buffer that represents some text and a position. Yeah, we're gonna do that. And then in this file, we're gonna replace lines with buff. Yes, yes, yes. Then we're gonna replace out this. Fuck it, I'm just gonna do A. File has no attribute X, right? We're doing control rights, which is pretty complicated. I'm not gonna try and look at this logic. Oh no, why do we do increment y here? We can do down, self.buff.down. Let's see. Learn is probably not the right word. I'm trying to memorize shortcuts. Yeah, that makes sense. Learn is fine. Yeah. Only when you need is Control P. I'm a big noob. Even JSON files are new to me. Oh, okay. Well, welcome to programming. We try and be as accepting as possible. It's always good to learn new stuff. I spent a few hours customizing a color theme today. It turned out pretty well. Nice. Marco says, Nano is obsolete. Babi is the new way to do editors, but only if they were modular. Oh, I see. Yeah, it'll eventually have plugins and stuff, but we need to actually get it working and like solid first, you know? Hey, what's up? Outdated version. Welcome back. File has no attribute X. Oh, we're still fixing control right. This should just be not doing that. As well as this. Like this should just run the move right, I think. We're at the second to last character, jump to the end of the line. So if we're here, control right should go to there. Okay. Does that work? Control right does. Sarcastic Dante says, am I the only one who hates IDE configuration committed to the repo? I hate it too. It's an easy way for me to reject your pull request, is if you commit your stupid IDEA files or your VS Code or whatever, blah blah blah. Also, git ignore seems bad too, because then I need to git ignore everyone's editor configuration under the sun, and like, I'm never gonna use, you know, Emacs. Emacs doesn't have local configuration. I'm never gonna use like, I don't know, IntelliJ in my repos, so like, why should I care about git ignoring it? I don't know. Michael Fox says, is your brother's bootcamp fully remote because of coronavirus? Yes, although it was already online, so it just means that their in-person sessions are not happening anymore. So they had like optional weekend sessions where they could go in and meet with people in person, but those are no longer happening. They're doing all of it online. But it doesn't mean like much is changing, because they're already using like video conferencing software to do everything, so it's not like a huge deal. Do you review his code? He does send it to me sometimes. It's all on GitHub too, which is kind of cool. Daniel J. Satilli. You can see like the stuff that he's working on is all here. So like the thing that he's working on the most recently was this bookmarks app, which they haven't gotten to the React portion, so I can still help him a lot. Most of the stuff they're working with right now is like jQuery, and so I know what's going on here, but so I can at least help them there. But I don't know, this style of JavaScript is fancy new to me. But yeah, they're actually building stuff with Webpack now, so they're getting close to the part where like they ditch this for just React. Which now that I think about it, I feel like you could implement React with just template strings. And a preprocessor. Of course, you need a preprocessor because you don't want that XSS. But they haven't learned about XSS yet, so yeah, don't worry about this cross-site scripting injection here. Everything is fine. There's no problems here. Move along now. But anyway, it's gone well. He seems to be learning a lot. He's a lot better at this shit than all of his partners, according to what he's telling me. You do not need to git ignore. You politely refuse to merge requests with message to update the git ignore file with IDE stuff. Yeah. I usually, yeah. Exactly. Okay, so I think we really can just run self.buff.write here and not do this. Because this is saying if we're at the end of the line, yeah, then move to the right. And then this is gonna look silly. Those are the same now, so this is just that. If we're inside the line, jump to the next position that's not our type. Type equals that. I think that actually makes that a lot better. Huh. Okay, so while we're not at the past the end of the file and we're at the end or it's a space. Features, movement, control, right. Clearly it failed. If you're a maintainer, sure, yeah. Spec says, I finally finished the Bandit War game. I can finally learn something interesting. What is the Bandit War game? Is it an actual, like, game? 326. Whoa, what did I press there? Alt space? Control Alt space? Oh, yeah. Meta null byte. Okay. Is this the line number? Yeah. Oh, a hack challenge. Oh, nice. Congrats. Well, we crashed. Where did we crash? Oh. Cool. So control left should have a problem now. But we can do the same fixes there. Blue Andy says, hey, do you ever get a problem with pip Python? Did you ever have a problem with pip? Are you asking if I've ever had a problem with pip? Yeah, I've had plenty of problems with pip. I've also contributed to pip and fixed some of that stuff. But it really depends on what the problem is. Most of the problems are like install headers or like, you know, fix that stuff that way. I guess Igdanje says, I'm bored. Any interesting games to play nowadays? Man, let's see. What's the last like newish game that I've played that people would not know about? What is that game called? Where's Steam? Why can I not remember the name? The Turing Test was a pretty fun game. Let's see. How long does it take to load? Do I even have it installed? I don't even have it installed. Wait, did that change the time? Oh, it changed the disk space field. I was like, why would it take that long? Oh, this is gonna ruin my stream though, so. But anyway, this game's pretty fun. It's kind of like a Portal-like game. But I think that's the last, like, kind of obscure, fun game that I played. Oh, this is not right. If we're at the end of the line, jump forward to the next non-white space. Oh, this is a little bit different. Okay. Portal. Yeah, Portal is a lot of fun. Love Portal. You can play chess. Yeah, that's true. Mindful Fox says your brother's not using pre-commit. Yeah, I haven't showed him pre-commit yet. I should probably, because it's going to save him so much time. Lanny says, because I can't install speech recognition, it says pip fails, right? What? If you paste, you can paste links in chat, so you can like copy your command and the output and paste the link in chat, and then we can probably help you. So we do this a lot. It'd be nice if we could just do self.buff.current line. It's not shorter though. So maybe it's not worth it. It's on 85% sale right now. Great. Awesome. Use a variable. I do have a variable. I have a variable up here. But we are actually changing the y potentially here. So recomputing the variable over and over is kind of a pain. So while we're at the beginning of the line, or there is not a... Wait. While x is 0, or the line is blank, I'm pretty sure I can just comment this out. Because if x is 0... If the line is blank, x is always 0. Right? I think I was supposed to check if the whole line is spaces. maybe. If you're at the beginning of the line, or it's all spaces up to here, jump to the end of the previous non-spaced line. If we're at the beginning, or it's all spaces up to here, so we're like, you know, here. Jump to the end of the previous non-space line. Well, we don't actually check if it's spaces. We currently just jump to the end of this. We're gonna see what the tests say and do this. We can always look at the previous code on master. The comment doesn't quite match the code. Also, I don't know why left and right are different. Okay, the test pass, so I guess it's fine. Oh, you mean for the conditional? Oh, you mean you mean assignment expressions? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If you're on Windows, pip won't be on the path by default unless you check a little box during the installation. So, editing... Why are there edits in the... Oh, because we actually type characters. Okay, so I think movement kind of works, except for the editing stuff. Control home. Control end. Oh, jump to line works? No, it doesn't. Yeah, very much does not work. I have a typo in the test. Which test? Where? You're messing with me. Damn it, man. C-Complex says, can I ask a stupid question? How is the action decorator implemented? It's not a stupid question. It's actually kind of complicated, and we're going to be rewriting it soon. So this is action. Basically, what it's doing is for the undo and redo stuff. And so there's action and there's edit action. Action just means that you... how do I explain this? Okay, so if I'm typing a bunch of characters, so let's just... Right, we need to use nano because babi is currently broken. If we type a bunch of characters, this is all like one action, even if I like pause and wait a little bit more and then type some more characters. So if I undo and redo this, it does all of that atomically. Well, in one action. But if I type some characters and then, you know, scroll around a little bit and then type some more characters, that's two actions. So what action does is it basically cuts off the previous action. So if you do more of the same thing, it will be a separate undo or redo entry. And basically all it does is it's a decorator. And so it takes in a function and like, you know, does some stuff to it, and returns a new function. And this new function just takes self.file and runs finalize previous action. It basically allows me to attach a behavior to the beginning of that function call. And edit action works similarly, although it's a little bit more complicated. It ends up with a name and this final. This is whether an action can be continued or not. So we saw with editing that you can continue it, but for instance, pressing enter. No, enter is final. What's something that's not final? Or no, that is final. Final equals true. Indenting a selection is final. Yeah, so if we grab something and indent 3 times and then we undo, it will undo each of those separately instead of just undoing all of the indentation. Cybergenic says, wait, Anthony, would you mind explaining decorators? I'm still a bit confused on how they work. Man, I really need to make a YouTube video of this. I will very quickly go through them. But I feel like I explain them every stream, so this is why I need to make a good video. A video about them. So the basics behind decorators are they're functions that take functions and return functions. Which sounds confusing. I will show you the simplest decorator first. This is the simplest decorator you can get. G, whatever, we'll print. And if we run this, we'll just put G1. If we run this and we don't have a syntax error, we need Python 3, not Python 2. Haha! So this is just F is just decorating this function, but it's not doing anything. This is syntax sugar. It's the same as saying def g x. Let's copy this. And then doing g equals f of g. So this is syntax sugar for this, essentially. And you'll see if I run this, it still works the same. But what you can do with the decorator is you can do code before and after. So it takes in the function and then returns the function. But you can also substitute your own function in here. Replacement function. Usually I call this f wrapper. And you can do something like for calling, and then you could get the return value of that function. Star requires, and then after calling, and so you basically define an inner function and then return that inner function. And for being correct here, we should use a decorator in our decorator. So there's this decorator called functools.wraps, and this just updates name, the name, the doc string, the module, and some other attributes about this. The signature, the types, all that stuff. So now if we run this again, you'll see that we can add behaviors before and after this original function just by having this syntax sugar here. So it's a little bit special, but yeah, that's decorators. That's kind of how they work. You can also have decorator factories, which gets even more complicated. Show this in a sec. Functools.warps. So what a decorator factory is it allows you to, we'll just get rid of this. Actually, we'll keep G. It allows you to call this with some value. And so what this does, this expression here that I've highlighted, it calls dec2 and it returns this here, which you'll recognize looks almost the same as this decorator up here. So it's really just a function that returns a decorator. And so then this decorator then gets called by this at, which takes in func, and this decorator returns a replacement function here. And so then when we call this replacement function, you can see that this string that we captured in this outer call here can be referenced inside here. So this is a decorator factory. So if you look at the code that I had here, you'll notice that this is a decorator, but this is a decorator factory. So it's a little bit fun, but it's yeah. You can also go further if you want, but there's, as far as I know, there's no reason. You can also decorate classes as well, but I can't think, I don't think I've ever written a class decorator. I think I tried to write one once and it was just like horribly broken, and so I just said fuck this noise and didn't. But yeah, hopefully that explains decorators again. But I think I want to like essentially clip this and put that on YouTube because I think it's useful to explain, but it's certainly not something I want to explain over and over and over and over, even though I do explain it over and over and over and over and over. Cybergenic says, have you ever thought of applying to work at Comma.ai with George Hotz? He loves Python, and I'm sure you could pass the interview. He hates Python. Isn't he he's the guy who, somebody clipped him, like, talking shit about my stream. I'm pretty sure that happened. If it wasn't him, it was someone else, though. Someone showed it to me. Somebody has the link, right? Your explanations are always spot on. Thanks. Hey, what's up, the Octocore Bear? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. He goes Python 3 all the time. Who am I thinking of then? Someone definitely like opened my stream and was like, "Oh, Python, fuck that noise." maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe I'm giving shit to George for no reason. But someone did. Shelby says, why don't you use class decorators? I don't know of a reason to use them. I've never had a use case for them, I guess. Also, I don't write classes that often. I say as I edit a bunch of classes, but yeah, I find that I just don't write that many classes, and so they're not that useful for me. Blandy says, I need to look where the absolute path is. Oh. So it might be easier for you to just uninstall Python and then reinstall Python and then make sure you check the box when you run the installation. And then you'll need to restart all of your terminals. But that would probably be a more consistent way to do that. Oh, you did that already? Maybe you just need to restart your terminals then. But yeah, pip 3.8 and pip 3 will all do the same thing. So you can pick any of them. Okay, but the next thing we have to do is fix this. Well, actually, we should fix all the other stuff too. Because this is going to be wrong. So I almost feel like assigning to buff.y should run this automatically. Full screen if needed. So we set it to 0 there. We set it to the end of the file there. 0, end of the file. It would be nice if, like, I could just call this up here. But anyway, we sign in those places. Page up. Yeah, this is the one where, like, we set it to a very specific value. And peek down, we also do that. Well, we'll just leave it like this for now. We can always change that later. C Complex says, or use a virtual environment in Anaconda. Yeah, that would work too. I hate it when you want to do something and then you can't because of a weird problem. Yeah, it happens all the time. Hey, what's up, TubeWorm? Hello, hello. What data virtual says, anyone here ever used Joe's Data Center? I don't know what that is, so I have not. Oh, one of them is failing. Really? Ooh. I feel like we're reaching into details there. Okay, that works. Alright, how many do we have failing right now? And what should we prioritize? Anything that edits should fail. Why is the key debug test failing? Test features key debug test. That should be easy to fix. Oh, because we're doing this. This should work. Why does it not? Okay, fake. Oh. Because there's no dot lines anymore. Hey, why is this self.file? Oh, because, right, because it's... Those all need to change. Except I screwed up the replace. Yeah. Damn it. There's a breakpoint in there. There's no attribute lines. Cool, that works again. Okay. Marco says, from which state are you originally? So I was born in Ohio, but we don't talk about Ohio. I moved to Michigan when I was 2, and so I grew up in Michigan. I spent 16 years there? Ish? 17 years? I don't know, when did I move out? 19 years. That's how to math. God, there's so much shit that's broken. Alright, let's try and get editing working. So the problem with editing is I need to implement all the other behaviors that I want. Hey, what's up, Blue Andy? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream, even though you've been in chat for a while. And Starboy.pie, thank you as well for the follow. Starboy.pie. It's an interesting Python library, it sounds like. Okay, does xhint get referenced? It shouldn't. Okay, so we can delete this. Yay, deletes. Does file y get referenced? It does, but why? Assignment. You know what we could do is just kind of silly. For I in range margin dot page size self dot buff dot up. That does the same as this, but it's significantly slower. The code's simpler, so maybe it doesn't matter? How much slower is it? It's really just running this a bunch of times. Michigan is better, yeah. So Detroit or somewhere else in Michigan? So it was kind of hour and 15-ish minutes northeast of Detroit. In a little town, so I originally grew up in a town called Lake Orion, and then I moved to Oxford, which is, neither of those are very much of towns. And now the most relevant local landmark is being torn down, so there's not really anything near them anymore either. Because it used to be by where the Pistons played, but the Pistons are moving to Detroit. Even though they're the Detroit Pistons, but they played in Auburn Hills for some fucking reason. Money, I assume. So I think I could do this. Oh, but it's not the same. Okay, maybe I'm trying too hard to make this work. But it is annoying that I have to assign file Y in places. Oh, that is important to know. Oh, but this should probably just come from here. Oh, we can fix that later. We have movement here, and then screen movement here. And so what I want is this is the like place where it's like super complicated. I want this thing to have callbacks, and that's how I want to re-implement, undo, and redo. Yeah, so there's 3 operations here. There's set callback, there's del callbacks, and then there's insert callbacks. And insert and delete have not... Let's see. This will be a list of callable which takes a buff and index? Is that all I need? And this will be a list of callable which takes buff and int. This one will be different. This will be list callable buff int stir. Because this will take the previous string. And so this will kind of replace my lists by, which I think was way too clever. Oh, we actually need to know the previous value here. Or delete as well. Insert we don't, but set and delete we do. So this needs stir as well. Yeah, so in these modifications, we need to call the callbacks before or after? Probably after it's occurred. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. For inst callback in self.inst callbacks. ints callback, pass in self, and IDX. We need this. We probably also need it here. To make these reasonable to figure out. Well, this is mostly just so that it's easier for consumers to know where it got inserted at. Yeah, you can post links in chat. Links are enabled. I am brave like that. Self IDX victim. Okay, the problem is we still have other ways to modify, so we need to rewrite them in terms of these three operations. Read only interface modifications. So iter and len are part of the read only interface. And then we can write append as self.lines.insert. X.insert len x4. Does that work? Or is it len x minus 1? I should have picked a different number. No, len x. Len x, comma, val. And then pop should be... Pop should just be del. Oh, del in return. Secret Adam says it's 4 a.m. Totally fucked up my schedule this quarantine. Yeah, you and me both. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around. How did I do this before? Oh, that's easy. Oh, this should be self.insert len x. Well, len self. Implemented in terms of setters above, in terms of mutators. What did I call them up here? Mutators. Okay. Linux equals Linux. Yeah. Okay, so we need to be able to add and remove callbacks. Event handling. Add del callback. Self callback callable should make type int and aliases for these. Set callback. Del callback. Okay. Key Rules says, hi from Poland. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Cool. That's what I want. And we should put these in order. Vim versus VS Code. This is actually my own text editor called Babi, which is loosely based on Nano. But if you've used VS Code, the highlighting should be familiar because it's the same highlighter backend implementation. Well, it's the same spec. I implemented it differently though. Del should be set. But no, it's fine. It's a common question. We're actually improving my text editor right now. The answer to Vim versus VS Code is Babi. That's true. Void Rose says, what is your typing speed? We tested it on stream a while ago. Yesterday when I was drinking, it was like 109 words per minute. But when we tested it before, it was like 119, which is pretty close to being right. These functions suck. Why do I bother? Maybe I should just make insert callbacks public? Because, like, there's no reason. There's kind of no reason for these functions. Because we give full access to adding and setting them. The only difference here is, like, we kind of constrain this interface a little bit. Yeah. The answer says your bot should reply Babby whenever someone types nano vim or VS Code. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. Could do that. Ligro says, is the editor entirely written in Python? Yes and no. The editor itself is written in Python. The regex engine that's powering it is this library here called Oniguruma. I've written, well, this is not the library. this is the library. So the regex engine that is used by VS Code, TextMate, Atom, most of the, text editors that have highlighting, not Vim, not Emacs, use this regex library. And so I have a Python wrapper for that regex library, and this library is written in C. So that part's not Python, but everything else is Python. Of course, CPython is implemented in C, so it's only Python so far down, but yeah. So it is all Python. And you're like, wait, but Python is slow. Seems fine to me. We can actually look at the performance too. Nano babi /file perf log. The startup is by far the slowest part, and this is currently the slowest part, which is jumping to the end of a very, very large file. Although I do know how to fix that, I just haven't done it yet. But like, there isn't really lag. This used to lag a lot when you pasted, but it doesn't really anymore. But you can see like how long each of the renderings takes. These are the two like worst cases right now. Startup took 66 milliseconds. This took half a second to jump to the file. That's pretty bad. It will get fixed, so it should end up being about this speed or slightly faster. But you can see like each file renders taking less than a millisecond to render. These ones are taking more than a millisecond because they added code or whatever. And this is where I pasted stuff down here. But you can see like it's mostly pretty quick. Yeah, even without stuff. This, for whatever reason, took a while. Probably because it caused a full page re-render, but even like 14 milliseconds. How do those numbers, Guy says, how do those numbers compare to Vim and Emacs? I don't know. But it really doesn't matter because the human can't tell the difference, so why bother? But, Vim and Emacs are probably faster per screen paint, but when you're at 1 millisecond per screen paint, it really doesn't matter. The human can't even perceive, like, what would it be, 50 millisecond paint? So why bother trying to make why bother trying to make something that's 50 times faster than a human can perceive faster is my my logic there. Although I am trying to make it faster. That's one of the things that I'm doing today. Because right now it paints everything all the time, always. Can you open big boy files? Yes, as long as they're not one line. What did I do before? Sequence 10, xargs, place, bash-c cat. This is currently the largest Python file that I have, pyupgrade.py, and we'll make 1,000 copies of it into this file here. What do you mean, only 2,000 lines? Oh. We need to append. Duh. Okay, so this should be 2.3 million lines? Yeah, 2.3 million lines, and the first load takes a while because it has to read it all from disk. But then, like, it's, as responsive as you would expect a text editor. Oh, Babi is currently broken because I'm fixing it, so you can't actually edit stuff. But this is master Babi, which is pretty slow to load this, but, if we take any normal editor, like, bin nano. Oh, I should probably put this in there. Yeah, like bin nano took a while to load it and render it. Took even a lot longer to highlight it. That's weird. What does Vim do for this? Oh, Vim loads it pretty quickly. Probably because Vim doesn't load the whole file. Oh, it did load the whole file. What is Vim doing? Probably some mmap shenanigans. I don't have Emacs, but doesn't matter. Bodro says, you said it's based on Nano. What is the main difference? So the keyboard shortcuts are inspired from Nano, because that's what I usually use to do text editing. But there's actually quite a few differences so far. Like the biggest one is that syntax highlighting is actually properly done and not just like jammed together with a bunch of like crappy non-tokenization. So that's the big improvement. But there's also like small things like you can highlight a section and you can run sort, which is, you know, there's no command mode in Nano, but there's a command mode in Babi. This means that you can do things like, oh shit, I didn't mean to open that giant file again. Go away. Yeah, that's fine because it's, you can, you know, do WQ like Vim does. That's mostly just for the memes, but, yeah, it'll eventually have more features. Like, it's still not, you know, it's mostly feature compatible right now, but it's not quite there yet. But there's some other stuff. Keyboard shortcuts are offset one key to the left. Yeah, that'd be funny. But is it faster than Notepad.exe? Absolutely, yeah. C Complex says Vavu would have predicted what you want to do with its AI module. Prepare it in the background and you wouldn't need to wait a second. Yeah. It's true. Vavu, all hail. Okay, so we want to have set del and insert callbacks. These will get used by syntax editing eventually as well. That's why I have a to-do comment to get rid of them. But let's make undo and redo work with these, and then we'll fix that. Shouldn't it be Vavu? Well, then it would already be B capital BI, but it's just the right hand movement. We're just shifting the right hand. Keep the left hand the same to press A. Otherwise, it would be, you know, because it's shifted one hand over, it would be B caps lock BI. So it's already derpier than it needs to be. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so what happens here is we're going to attach... Well, we don't have list by anymore. Let's get rid of lists by. AJVN says, wait, what's that Azure Pipelines.yaml in there? Are you going to deploy Babi into a Kubernetes cluster? No. So Azure Pipelines is just a CI system. And so I use it to run the test suite, which has two different types of tests. One of them is linting tests, which, you know, using pre-commit, which is a tool that I wrote. So linting tests is one part of it, and the other is the test suite, which currently runs 470 odd tests to validate that Babi continues to work. Right now, most of the tests are not passing because I've completely ripped out the internals. Is it even CI/CD without Kubernetes? Babi can edit YAML, so it is already Kubernetes compatible. Ugh, I just died a little. Huh. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, I guess if you tab on the end of the line, end of the file, and you type character in the end of the file, that makes sense. So this type is wrong, so we'll fix the type later. Actually, we'll leave that type. This call to it right here is wrong. Oops. That's fine. The Element server says, how can I pass flake8 multiple ignores in the pre-commit configuration? Oh, so you're getting confused by YAML, unfortunately. Python. So if you YAML.load ignore equals A, B, C, this actually, no, safe load, fine. This comma is actually interpreted as the comma of the list. So this is one argument in the list, this is another argument in the list, this is another argument in the list. So what you actually want to do is quote them, and then you'll end up with just a single argument. So that'll fix it. HAVN says, what I personally like to do is write YAML files on pieces of paper, use automated scan tool to transfer that to electronic format. And then use Jenkins to deploy all of that into an OpenShift cluster, hashtag DevOps. That's funny. Okay, so what we actually have here is we no longer have list by. That was how I did this before. So we're gonna have to change how this works entirely. Also, continue last equals self dot continue last action. Okay, so this is deciding whether we're going to continue the previous modification or we're going to make a new entry in our undo and redo list. And we used to conveniently latch onto this list by to do our undos and redos, but we're going to change how that works now to use these callbacks instead. We still need to always... Okay, so I think... Yeah, so we really just want to do if continue last. Actions will be equal to this. Oh, actions, if we're continuing the last, then actions will be self.undo stack -1.actions. Otherwise, actions will be... And actions is a bad name. Modifications. And... This is tricky. I want to be able to still assert this here. Maybe I just make a attribute. Assert not self.in edit action. Don't do this anymore. Don't do this anymore. All jokes aside, we need a babi emote. I agree. We do need a babi emote. I have emote slots, I just don't know what it would be. Because it doesn't have a logo. Oh, I just realized the version numbers in the screenshots in the readme, even though we're on version 004. Ah. But yeah, if you guys have an idea for a logo that's not too out there, we could make an emote for it. I think it would be a good one. This is Trixie. Monkey. The logo should be a monkey. Why would it be a monkey? Oh, like a babby baboon kind of deal? I guess I can see that. Just your face with Babby and Comic Sans. Yeah. Use the nano logo and add a tiny plus plus. It would probably be more like nano left shift 1. Actually, that's a great idea, isn't it? Nano editor logo. Like, just take the nano and then put like a right shift 1 and just say Babby. That's a potential. It's kind of nerdy though. That plus we're all monkeys typing random stuff into our computers for money. People are actually paying us to do this. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Maybe I don't like these callbacks because it's so inconvenient. Not continue last and self.undo stack. Like, I think what we could do instead is with self.buff.record as modifications yields. And then we could do self dot undo stack -1 dot modifications dot extend modifications. And this function's gonna go away, but we kind of need it. Hey, what's up, the Blade Runner? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we'll keep that because otherwise it's gonna break highlighting. What about a baby? The baby emote with a python tongue. Baby rage. We also need a pre-commit emote. Yeah, we do need a pre-commit emote. That one at least is easy because it has a logo. I could probably just make that happen. Also, I have an SVG of it too, so I can easily do that. Guy says, can you have a single add callback and then decide which list it goes into based on a type? Is that a thing you can do in Python? It is a thing you can do in Python. Unfortunately, these have the same type, so I couldn't actually differentiate them. The Blade Runner says, always fun to find programming channels. Well, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. Ethan Typing says, hello, hello. Hello, friend. How's your day / the stream going? It's going well, although everything's fucked. As usual. I'm ripping out the internals of something, and it's interesting. Mood. Yeah. The Blade Runner says, what exactly are you working on? I'm building a text editor. From scratch. This is me editing my text editor with my text editor. It's a little bit meta. It's pretty functional right now. I've been using it full time for a couple weeks now. Actually, maybe even a couple months. Probably a month and a half. Record generator list. Up to 004. Back in my day, we used babi 001 and liked it. Yeah, I actually just released 4 like yesterday because it fixed some stuff that was pretty broken. But yeah, as of version 3, you can pip install the grammars, so now it's no longer kind of a pain in the butt to get started. You can just pip install babi grammars, and then you still have to download a theme somewhere, but at least the grammars are fixed. How's your day / the stream going? It's going well, although everything's fucked. As usual. That's good. Man, I love clips. Clips are so good. The Blade Runner says, anyone else buffering or just me? I did just lose a handful of frames. But those are the first frames I've lost all stream, so it's possible that's why. But I'm no longer dropping frames, so it looks like it was just like one and done with that. What is the list going to be of that? Pavan Kumar P says, what are you teaching us today, sir? I'm teaching you how everything is broken, always? No, I'm not really sure. How does this gonna work? Oh, this is a good song. I like this song. I don't know what this list is going to be, but it's going to be some list. We can actually add the implementation of it first. And this will be the same thing with self.record at ret modifications. For modification in modifications. What do the dot dot dots do? I don't know what I want to put there yet. So it does nothing. Dot 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 is a valid syntax, but will be an invalid type annotation. So I'm not sure what I want there yet. I'm still figuring it out. I don't know what the type is. This is kind of what I want it to be. So what it's going to do is it's going to record all the modifications and then give a list of the opposite thing to do. And it looks, yeah, I could just make it a callable of this. Protocol. Class modification is a protocol which is a callable which takes buff and returns none. Set modification. From typing import named tuple. A set modification will have a string and an index, and then a del modification will have an index. This will have a string and an index. Okay, so the opposite of a delete is an insert. The opposite of an insert is a delete, and the opposite of a set is a set. So that's how these are going to work. Okay, it's coming together now. So now I know what that dot 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 is supposed to be. It's supposed to be modification. Oh, don't be too long, line. Oh, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. Set callback buffer int index dir victim. Del callback buff idx int dir victim ints callback. Okay, so the opposite of set is a set. Add set callback, set CV. Do these in opposite order, right? Okay, this should be self.modifications.append. forgot parentheses. How does this work? The opposite of del is insert at that same position with that value. And the opposite of insert hey, what's up, Tassocan? Hello, hello. The opposite of an insert is del at that same index. Yes, del modification IDX. Okay. From typing import generator. There's a typo. What did I typo? Oh, I did. Thank you. Good catch. Tascan says you're doing pretty bad. I fucked up with the computer. I can't install Steam due to the dependencies. Oh no. Oh no. Steam on Linux. That sucks. I know your pain. I've dealt with it as well. Oh, I forgot to do the call up here. Why is this self.buff? What am I doing? What are you doing, Anthony? No, buff self.idx. Okay, cool. Try Flatpak, it should just work. If only Linux ran games. Tired of Windows. Says Norma Chrysilo. Uh, Sarcastic Dundee says I'm stuck already. Ethan says Mesa is a pretty awesome suite of code. I once ran Minecraft through RDP via replacing the OpenGL driver with Mesa for Windows. That's wild. That's crazy. That's amazing. Okay, so things should be super fucked right now. List spy is not defined. Class. Yeah, this no longer takes list spy. This is any modifications. Modifications. file.buff.apply self.modifications. So we already did, this already does the inversion for us, which is nice. We don't need that. And we will need that eventually, but we'll leave out the touching right now, so it's gonna break all the syntax highlighting. Let's actually just get rid of touch. Okay, so list by is not defined. I thought I fixed that already. Oh. Insert not self dot in edit action. I can't nest those. Okay, we can move around now. We can't edit. Oh. Edit action context. It's actually playable. Nice. Well, my mouse was stuck looking down, so I had to reverse it in the MC settings, but I wasn't expecting the best experience ever. Yeah, that's cool. Hey, what's up, A Darshad? Hello, hello. AJVN says, Andy writes code. You mentioned you prefer virtual machines because you often kill distributions right. Check out Fedora Silverblue. It uses Flatpak for package management and basically functions as a set of independent snapshots, which you can select from Grub. Really awesome what they're doing with it. Gave it a go in a couple of years ago. And in a couple of years, I think I'll be ready for production workstations. You might find it interesting to play with. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. I don't like the Fedora user space, though. I'm just like bad at its package manager, and that's most of it for me. But I might give it a shot. If you want something like that, use NixOS. Yeah. The thing is, like, sometimes I just want to start from scratch, and VMs, it's really easy to do that with. But I'm okay being wrong in this, because I know that I am. Oh yeah, I completely changed all this code. If not, and self.undo stack, then do that. Oh, some of the code is here. Is it really that easy? I think that does it. Maybe. Modifications referenced before assignment. Clearly not. Oh, there's two stack traces here. Attribute error, double under enter. Oh. Oops. Forgot to make it a context manager. I'm doing reading works again. Oh wait, that was nano. Damn it! Nope, doesn't work. Victim is not defined. 133, that's because I suck at doing type annotation sometimes. Duh. I make that mistake so often now. It's super dumb. 780. 708. Buff has no attribute modifications. Indeed, it does not. Yeah, the highlighting doesn't work, but that's fine. Backspace. We'll fix the highlighting in a second. Should really just do find and replace. Dot left. I think this is also self.buff.left. This is also self.buff.left. Which means this could also be left, so we can just do this. So backspace here. Oh, that's not right. Yeah. Need to do left first. Yeah, so this is not right. Oh, maybe we just do it first? No, that changes the Y too early. Which means this needs to... oh. Oh, this isn't right either. Ugh, this is annoying. It's so close to being the same code. This works. This works fine. Does not work here though. I think this is working. This is correct. Let's try that. That looks right. We don't have enter implemented. File has an attribute YY. File has an attribute Y. We'll fix that soon. Okay, that works. And this works, and this works, and at the very end of the file, that works. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's see. Pavan Kumar P says, what is Context Manager? So, it's another video that I should make. So, a lot of typos there. A with statement the way a with statement works is well, we don't need double internet. What is it? Type, exception, and then traceback. So this is what's called a context manager. A context manager, its type implements double enter, enter, and double enter exit. And with syntax sugar, the with statement basically will call double enter enter and double enter exit. And whatever you have as double enter enter will be assigned as this variable here, the C. And so it'll run enter, then it'll run the body, then it'll run exit. And you can decide whether or not to handle exceptions in exit. If there's no exceptions, these will all be none. Otherwise, they will be the type of the exception value, and the traceback. So if we were to run this, and if I can syntax properly, if we were to run this, you can see it runs before, and then prints the inside, and then runs after. This is context managers. I find that this is clunky and hard to reason about, and I can never remember the right way to return out of this function, because I basically have to look it up every time. And there's this convenient decorator in ContextLib called Context Manager, which allows you to turn a generator into a context manager. So that same code that I wrote up there before can be written as this. So you can see if we do with my context as C, print inside C, and you can see we get the same output here. I find that this is a lot easier to understand because, like, you have the before and after code easily set up. You can do, you know, try except as you normally would, and you don't have to fiddle with this function at all. And it's just kind of convenient. So that's what that that's how that works. That's Context Manager. Again, I should make a YouTube video of this. Is it really that easy? It's not. Modifications referenced before. No. Yeah, the answer is no. That's awesome. Sarcastic Dante says, Chapter 1 finished. Nice. AJVN says, can you show line numbers? Did you already create that functionality? I did create the functionality, but we just did it on stream just to demo that I could. I don't like line numbers, so it's not currently an option. Also, there's a lot of complication with it because it like shifts the size of the screen, and like you have to worry about variable widths, and then like I don't know. there's a lot of problems with it, but I did implement it just to show that it was possible, but I didn't commit it because I wasn't happy with the code and because I don't use a feature. But yeah, I could add that feature, but didn't. Driver hell, fun. Tezacan says the problem is that I installed an individual library for 2001. Oh, 2001. Oh, huh. Interesting. Shazerot says, "Hey, how are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. It's going well. April 23rd. Yeah, we'll get Focal pretty soon." But yeah, context managers, I really like them. They make setup and teardown code really easy to write. Okay. I think now we just go until we get a failing test. Oh, the edit context is still not working. Really? Oh, re-continue is not working. I'm just gonna go through and replace all of these. Oops, yes. And that's gonna make some of these lines too long, and we'll fix those later. There's a lot of complicated code in the editing portions, unfortunately. That looks a lot better. Search editor. File dot buff dot x. File has an attribute lines. Pavan Kumar P says, what's the difference between normal exception handling and context manager exception handling? Well, with the context manager decorator, it goes through a generator and uses generator.throw, but it's the same handling as before. Just implementing it in double under exit is tricky. There are some slight differences, which are noted in a bug. And it's apparently controversial. Where is it? Yeah. Unlike is instance and is subclass, CPython exception handling currently only looks at the concrete type hierarchy, ignoring the instance and subclass checking hooks. Yeah, so you would normally, like in context managers, you really only have access to is subclass and is instance. I guess you could implement the concrete type check, but it would be clunky to do so. So that's going to be one difference, but basically otherwise they're the same. But you return, I believe, true or false in here as to whether it's handled. I am controlled by my programming. Now you're getting it. I have no free will. Whatever keys are pressed to... Oh, I see. You're playing the game. Yeah. uh... Do you like the game so far, Sarcastic Dante? Oh. I didn't fix the actual problem. I got to the line. File.buff. Man, this search replace code is kinda janky. Not gonna lie. I should just file.lines, file.buff. So I should pass everything except for the highlighting, I think. Less than is not supported between stir and int. Oh, these are backwards. The game is called the Turing Test. Turing Test game. But it's a pretty cool game. It's a lot like Portal, but a bit different. Oh, that's not good. That is very not good. Huh. Is it because I have them in the wrong order? Yeah, they need to be applied in the opposite order. Yes. In terms of gaming, I just beat Doom Eternal on Ultra Violent in 3 days. Whoa. I've never played a Doom game. Wait, why did the highlight test pass? Oh, because we don't do any modifications. Okay, so in theory things are kind of working now. Kind of working. Oh, we're 4 hours into the stream and things are kind of working. But we haven't actually implemented the thing I wanted to implement. But undo and redo works again. Oh, that's interesting. That's nice. Cool. Okay. So things are kind of working again. And we're gonna delete list by. And now it should be broken, because I bet it gets imported somewhere. Babi HL interface. Sequence, no slice. Oh, right. Okay, this is where we have to change all of the highlighting. Because the highlighters should now just react to these callbacks. Instead of this approach here. Although they still need this. What do we got on the server? Working on a logo there. What is Abib? I'm just trolling. It's cool. Koenig says actually pretty good. Yeah, I agree. I still think the I still think the Nano Left Shift One, Nano logo Left Shift One would be a pretty punny alternative. Because it's also the play off the name as well. Ah, fuck, how do I fix this? Is it referenced anywhere else? Oh, all of those. Nano to Nani? right, Parset? We have a Nani emote in on the Discord, which is a pretty good one. Fuck. So we got rid of touch. That's no longer a thing. Sequence no slice is going to be a new thing. You just use buff for now. Oh, it's gonna crash when it finds the Pisces files? That's fine. Buff, import buff. iCache is not a file. Okay, cool. That was less bad than I thought it was going to be. We fixed that one already. I thought I had to sneeze. It didn't happen though. Okay, so we can start again. But the syntax highlighting is still broken. It's fine. Person says, do you have any experience with Selenium? Oh boy, do I have a lot of experience with Selenium. I spent almost 2 years at Yelp working on improving the Selenium and WebDriver suite. And writing a bunch of like wrappers around the code there. Is there anything better for Python to work with? Then again, I haven't worked on it in like 6 years, so I don't know. It's possible that there's something better now, but the last time I worked on it was in like 2014. We wrote a library at Yelp that was supposed to be open source, but I don't think it ever happened, and probably never will now because I don't work there anymore. I believe we called it Yelp Selenium Utils, and it had a bunch of features that made WebDriver a little bit easier to interact with. Um, some of the stuff that I remember that was bad is like figuring out if an element that you have a reference to gets deleted. Um, and so, like, naively, if you try and reference an element that's been deleted from the DOM, it goes through the full Selenium timeout and then raises an error, which is kind of shitty, and like you don't really want to wait all that time just for an error case. And so we had a bunch of special helpers that like modified the wait, checked the element, re-enabled the wait, like did stuff like that to make it less less bad, I guess. Oh, you know what? Maybe these should be context managers? No, because we want to fire and never unset them here. Okay, so basically my thought here is that I'm going to add a set, delete, and insert callback for all of the highlighters. Hey, what's up, the calculator? Hello, hello. So we're gonna have, let's see, def set callback. Lines index int victim stir del insert. Oh, except it's like this. So that'll be the new interface here, I think. The calculator says, have you ever used VI or Vim? Yes, I have used Vim. I'm alright at it. I just don't like it. Person says, I have the same passion / obsession to convert everything into context managers and generators. Yeah. They're good. I like them. Okay, so now I need to implement these 3 callbacks on everything. The calculator says, I don't know why some people hate on Nano. Me too. That's why I'm implementing a text editor that's basically Nano, but better. This is interesting. Yeah, so I want to be able to modify the syntax happening based on these callbacks, is the plan. But again, this one doesn't actually participate in any of these, so a lot of dummy functions here. Voidrose says, can we add line numbers? I mean, you could. I don't like line numbers, though. And there's currently no options, so... I would wait until the internals are a little bit more normalized, or like less wild. Marco says fine-tune that. What am I fine-tuning? But yeah, check out this source code here, or source code. Check out this context manager. Oh, we can do this cool thing where we can cut and paste across files. Look at this fanciness. I forgot to delete this. I don't think this one changes at all. Oh, yeah, this right here. I need to fix that as well. It'll get fixed eventually. I have not forgotten about it. But yeah, this is currently a hack right now. So the highlighting, in order to get the proper color, right now what it does is it just guesses that it's the first color pair, so that's what this code is doing right here. Otherwise it was coloring it purple, which is just wrong. Line numbers for the win. If compilation errors, throw line numbers. Yeah, but here's what happens when I do that. So this was example complaining about line 17, so I would just do this, and then I would jump to line 17, and that's the line. So that's why I don't need line numbers. Because I just do that. Assumes what? Oh, this code right here assumes that pair number 1 is the background color. Triple X is, this shit's bad, I know it's bad, we'll fix it eventually. In more or less words. Okay, this is where things get tricky. Oh, I cut the wrong thing. Oh, fortunately, we can just do this. And then jump over to this file. Look at how fancy that is. Okay, we have to actually implement these. And this is actually difficult. The calculator says all my programs are small enough to navigate to with the down arrow. Hashtag noob. Yeah. Marco says, I guess that your project is becoming weird when you need to play with naming comments. No, that's just a standard style for comments. There's, you know, to do comments, trip X comments. It's a normal convention. You know, there's to do, there's fix me, there's triple X. Triple X in a comment is usually a heads up. It could be something that's not implemented completely correctly, something that should be fixed later on, highlighting a possible problem spot, or something you're not sure about a question. Yeah, I didn't make this up. It's definitely a thing. I don't know why this keeps doing that. But okay, so these have to implement let me show you a little animation of what I have to do here, but in code. Okay, so see how when this is modified, it's just modifying this one line at a time? This is, the green is it recalculating the highlighting. But you could end up with a case where you modify this one line and it causes all of these lines to be recalculated. So I basically need to implement that in code. Jumps to the Max says, did you finish Advent of Code? No, I still haven't finished it. And hello, welcome back. Yeah, I'll finish it eventually. But basically I need to do the right thinking things here in order to answer that. 1080 Plebs says, what is Advent of Code? It's a really cool thing It's basically an advent calendar of programming problems that happen once a day in the month of December, and I usually stream them. I did last year's, and I've almost done this year's. I have a few more days to finish. This is what it looks like when it's done. But basically each problem is like a series of prosts and like a little programming puzzle, and they get harder and harder each day. Hey, what's up, Hoenn Hero? Thank you for the raid. It's been a while since I've seen you around. Welcome back. And Sushi Ape, thank you for the follow. Is it in a specific language? No, they're meant to be open-ended problems, so you can do them in whatever programming language you want. I've actually taken this to a sad extreme. Oh, we'll show the raiders what I'm working on in one sec. I've taken this to a sad or strange or crazy extreme where I have implemented some of these in crazy languages like SQLite. This is an implementation of a virtual machine, a virtual assembly machine that's based on integer codes. And this is it in SQLite, using recursive triggers and this nonsense here. But it is possible, but you can do it in whatever language you want. But yeah, it's pretty great. Okay, Raiders, what are we working on today? I'm building my own text editor. I'm currently editing my text editor with my text editor to fix some stuff. Well, it was working before. I'm doing mostly a refactor to make stuff better. The thing that's broken right now is the syntax highlighting is not recalculating. So you can see it just has the highlighting from when it opened the file. But this is my text editor. It's called Babi. It's based on, well, the idea of Babi is based on Nano. The keyboard shortcuts come from it, but it also does a bunch of other stuff that Nano can't do. Like you can, highlight stuff. You can use commands similar to how Vim would, so you can like sort. Don't worry about the highlighting. It's kind of intentionally broken. Actually, I should just use the version that's not broken. Here's the version that's not broken. You can see like it sorts and rehighlights properly. The other main advantage of Babi over other terminal text editors is it does more correct syntax highlighting. So it's actually using tokenization grammars instead of just regular expressions. So you ever see that thing in Vim where or Vim or Nano where you have like triple quoted strings and like it kind of fucks up the highlighting in like weird ways similar to this. This is the actual tokenization of how it would look if you did that. But no, in Nano it seems to bug out all the time, and so this actually implements a true tokenization, and so you get actual syntax highlighting. But yeah, this is my text editor. I've been working on this for like 8 months now ish. But it's starting to get to the point where like I use it every day, and it's not like I run into stuff that's completely frustrating about it. Like I'm actually like very happy to use it every day. But yeah, that's my text editor. I'm mostly doing like internal refactors and like answering questions in chat today. So that's what's going on. Sushi Ape says, what do you use for the command line graphics? And curses? Yes, so Babi's written in Python and uses the curses module to do all of its work. It's pretty basic. Most of the functions that get used are insert, stir, and change attribute. This is for the highlighting, and this is for doing the drawing. I hopefully will be able to eventually combine the highlighting and the drawing into one, because right now it paints the whole screen without colors and then splats the colors on later, which works, but I think it's slower, or maybe it's slower. I don't know. I'd have to profile it. I would also have to make it possible for me to flip the code back and forth quickly to see the difference there. And if the effort's not worth it, then I probably won't do it. But yeah, I've currently, at least the thing that I've done today is kind of flip the way the internals of the file buffer work. So before they were all kind of like jammed into one class that had a whole bunch of state, and so I've moved that out to a separate class that has, can better keep track of its internals. And so now I'm going to implement callbacks for set, delete, and insert, which will make highlighting more efficient. Babi / buff, yeah. So this is kind of the buffer implementation, which keeps track of the file position and the lines, and also has some callbacks, which are going to be used for any of the things that mutate the file. But yeah, that's what's happening today. Hey, what's up, Matzel Gross? Thank you for the follow. Matzel Groos, maybe? Either way, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. But let's see, get stage stats. Well, it's mostly been negative, although I will surely have to add more tests. Oh, because I just completely deleted the tests here. Whoops. So definitely code positive on this one. I should probably copy these tests. So we'll do that before we're done. Because the behavior that's there is still useful. But yeah, it's less sneaky. Before it was like kind of pretending to be a list, and now it's at least being honest about where the attributes live. I'm gonna go fill up my water, so I will be right back, and then we'll continue on this one a little bit. So I'll see you guys in just a sec. All right, we're back. Got myself some water. We're all ready to go. Yeah, the eventual plan for today after doing all this refactoring to the max is to get wide characters and tabs to work. Because they very much do not right now. This is a file that has tabs, for instance, and you can see the highlighting assumes that the tab is only 1 character wide when it's actually rendered as 8 characters wide right now, and so all the highlighting is like slightly off. It looks kind of funny, but yeah, it needs to be fixed. And reorganizing the internals should make that a lot easier to do. Trailing white space. Yeah, so this will actually implement the same interface. The trailing white space is going to be easy to implement, so we can just do that one real quick. So we actually don't care about the victim. Do we ever care about the victim? I don't think we do. So I'll probably change this interface, but let's just leave it for now. Because I'd have to reopen all those files. Okay, for assignment... hey, what's up, Psycode? Hello, hello. Man, it's just raid after raid today. Welcome, friend. It's good to see you. Working on Babi, it's happening. Self dot... Let's see. If IDX is less than len self dot regions. So we're only gonna be modifying our stored values if we've already highlighted past this point. Self.regions. Self.regions. What am I doing? Self.regions IDX equals trailing white space lines IDX. And delete is easy. IDX less than len self.regions. Del self.regions IDX. And insert. If IDX is less than self.regions. Is this right? We'll see. Self.regions.insert IDX. Self.trailing white space. Lines IDX. Okay, so I think that's the... Oh, we need self here. So this is kind of the interface that I want. So like, it will modify the regions as it gets set, delete, or inserts. And in the trailing white space, each line is independent, so I don't have to do any other additional computation beyond here. But for the syntax highlighting, it could modify lines after it, and so we'll have to adjust for that. Knowledge says, do you want to know some of the weird dependencies I have in my Electron app? Well, I have an NVIDIA management library, Boring SSL, Oculus SDK for Windows, Pilot, SQLite, Wayland, and way more. Why? I have no freaking idea. The node module's black hole. But this should mostly mean that we don't have to do a bunch of rehighlighting whenever lines change. Before I was rehighlighting anytime you modified anything, and so this should reduce the amount of work that happens significantly. Yeah, so that one's easy, but doing the syntax part is going to be hard. Basically, we need to figure out... yeah, I'm gonna draw how... Oops, why is it not letting me undo? I'm gonna draw how the syntax highlighting kind of works right now. So you start with an initial state. This will help me understand it probably a little bit better. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? I want to reduce the font size to, let's say, 20. So we start with an initial state, and we feed that into a function with a line. Let's use brush. Feed that with a line. And we get out a new thing. Get out a new state and a set of regions. And actually, we'll put this below, because then it'll be easier to draw the new arrows. Regions and selection. Yeah, so this is how we do the highlight of the first line, and then The second line takes that same state. Oops, we're not going to draw text with the brush. Takes that same state and another line, and then builds a new set of regions and a new set of state. So this is kind of how the highlighting engine works. Now, if we were to come along and delete a line, so let's say red. Let's say we delete this line. If these two states are the same, the state here and this state here, then we can keep this line down here, this line here, without having to recalculate everything. But if this state and this state are different, then we need to re-highlight this line. And then when we re-highlight this line, if this state is different than the original state, then we need to re-highlight the line after it, etc., etc., etc. And then we also need to know when to stop, I guess. But yeah, you have an Android dependency in here as well. I'm going to have to figure out what the fuck is going on here because this isn't even a node module split call. That's kind of amazing. But yeah, delete is tricky. Actually, they're all tricky to implement properly here. To basically get to this situation. Oh. Yeah, this is going to be hard to get right. Three little functions, but it's gonna be hard to implement. We also kind of need to know when to stop. Because we don't want to, like, if we're at the top of the file and we modify something, we don't really want to modify the whole file. Oh, maybe the old way is fine. So we can just implement a simplification of this, and yeah, let's just do that for now. It's not gonna be perfect, and it's mostly I don't want to think about this too hard because it's actually gonna be difficult, and but we can just do this for now. Self.state idx colon. So we're just gonna delete all of our remembered data. So this is the worst case. Basically, we delete. If we modify this line, we delete all the highlighted data that we have for everything after it. It's not great, but it should be fast enough because we do some caching. Yeah. But now we need to figure out how to tie these together. Because this is where the highlighters come in. This is where we initialize them. And here's where we probably need to attach them to the buffer. My work? Am I actually using babi? Does it actually work? Why do I feel like it shouldn't work? Oh, I guess it does work. I mean, I'm not super surprised, but also I'm a little bit surprised. But the problem is we register a bunch of callbacks that we don't really care about. So let's delete that. Oh, let's change that. Register callbacks. So do that instead. Okay, I like that a little bit better. And then for the ones that don't use the callbacks, we can just delete them. Oh, that's nice. And then this could be an event too. Event programming. This is the one where it's actually implemented. This is the one where we wanted to do it like this. I had them all open over there as well. File hl.register callbacks self.buff. Still work? Yeah. Cool. Okay, I like that. And I'll properly implement these ones later. Let's replace this test with the buff test. Div stage that to test/buff test.py. Oh. This looks funny. It's a diff highlighted as Python. Okay, so for babi.buff import buff. Test repr. Buff. First test should fail. Yeah, because we didn't implement a repper, but yeah. Alright, let's implement a repper. Why do I have a double quote there? Okay, that should pass. Cool. Alright, test buff item retrieval. Yeah, that one looks good. Test buff del. Let's see, with buff dot record as modifications, delete buff dot apply modifications. Yeah, so this is going to be how we're going to change these tests. Oh, we don't have a quality. It's fine. I'm doing a copy here. Do I need to do a copy? No, we can just do this. Even though we shouldn't. Really? Okay, lines. We should not give it a default value. What do you mean, failed test? The test passed just fine. I must have forgotten to save. Okay, so we need to make the same thing here. If buff.record as modifications. Knowledge links this. is he doing? Oh, is there probably sound here? Probably sound. Oh, they're pretending to be the, They're pretending to be the subway? Why is it... So much for social distancing. This is so funny. Oh, that's awesome. This is nothing. Check the Japanese version. I missed the best part. How did I miss the best part? God damn it. Oh, the sound at the end? Yeah, that's pretty good. Modifying these tests. Cool. I had one question about my implementation here. I don't know whether this code is necessary or not. Testbuff, set value, IDX. Negative. He's like, this code's not necessary. Cool. Michael Fox says, besides work from home, how has quarantine changed you? I've been playing a lot more Pokemon. I haven't been running as much. I've actually lost weight, which is weird. It doesn't actually make sense that I've lost weight, because like I feel like I've been eating like crap. But maybe like my choice of snacks is just like significantly more healthy than the snacks that were available at work. Or maybe I've been skipping meals, I don't even know. My sleep schedule is all sorts of fucked up. Yeah, that's mostly it. I haven't gone outside in a long time. Feels bad. But I think that's the most of it. Yeah. I've been real sad because like usually when I get groceries for like one day and I just like go to the grocery store and get groceries and come home. I haven't been able to do that in a while, so I've basically just been living out of whatever is in my pantry, which is usually like, or whatever I can order on Amazon. Which means I've been having a lot of pasta recently, because like a month ago I meant to order like 4 pounds of pasta, but instead I ordered like 40 pounds of pasta because I just didn't read. It was cheap, so I was like, fuck it, let's go. But yeah, I've had a lot of pasta. Your pantry, how bougie. It's not a pantry. I just refer to it as a pantry. It's a series of cupboards in my kitchen. It's not actually a pantry. You can grocery shop. Yeah, I can. But, you know, risky business. This is a profession. Oh yeah, passenger pusher. That's actually amazing that it's a real real profession. How are all these people gonna fit? This is wild. Get pushed --4, seriously. That's crazy. I don't see what coverage has to say about all the changes I've made. Yeah, I mean, you're right that I am kind of bougie. Like, fair. Hey, what's up, Python Codebot? Hello. Not much. It's going well. Oh, there's this one line that's not covered. Damn. Or it's actually a branch. 38. How are the other ones covered? Oh, I see. We never delete a line past... We never delete a line that is past the end of where we've fully highlighted to. Which makes total sense. Because the only way you can delete lines is with cut, and cut has to happen on screen. Is there any other way the lines get deleted? I don't think so. I think it's only cut. I guess backspace. Backspace also does that, but that would have to be on screen. Yeah. So... I think that's good. That coverage missing is fine. Okay. So it's been 5 hours and we've gotten back to the same state we were when we started. Everything is exactly the same, but different. There's more code now, but this should enable me to do the refactor that I want. And it only adds 150 odd lines of code. But, I think that's fine. Let's see. Refactor file internals to separate class. Juan Anderson says, wait, did I watch you run in circles for 5 hours? I thought we were making progress. We were making progress on rewriting this. Oh boy. Okay, we got some stuff to fix. Carlos said you for sorry, I can't see your name. Can you help me with a question about Selenium? Yes, I can. If you ask away, I can try and help you. Okay, so Pigment auto reordered all this for me. I'll look at that in a second. 410. Oh no, the line is too long now. So close to not being too long. Movie Jamal says, I have a question about Selenium 2. Is there anything worse in the world than Selenium's Python documentation? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Fortunately, the Java docs are better, and the Python API is almost the same as the Java docs, so most of the time when I look for the documentation, I was just reading the Java documentation. But yeah, the Python docs are pretty awful. That's mostly, as far as I can tell, it's mostly because the Python code is auto-generated, like completely auto-generated. Ethan says, I wish there was an auto-formatter that only worked on diffs. I'm of the opinion you should just format your whole fucking code base and just call it done. But that's just me. Or format like some chunk of your code base and just like call that done. Oh boy, what? Oh, you're trying to click on this window, on that button. I mean, probably the best would be to target the ID. That'd probably be the easiest thing. Now it's just, I think I'm breaking a Linux law. I'm installing RPM on Ubuntu. Yeah, you've gone down quite the rabbit hole there. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, covariance. Here we go. Oh, this one we know is wrong. That's fine. But what's up with that one? Oh, also we should fix this line here. Ah, not too short anymore. That's too long. Let's go with end. I feel like this is code I wrote yesterday. It definitely is code I wrote yesterday. Oh. That fits now. Ethan says, yeah, I feel that, but I work on a lot of code bases that don't do that, and I'd like to have an auto formatter format the code that I've edited, but not create a giant autoscope diff auto formatting the full file. Like, the recent auto format is so I don't have to think about formatting. And I'd like that advantage regardless of the policy of the project I'm working on. Yeah, but usually if they don't enforce a formatting, it usually means that the maintainer has some opinions about formatting, and then they'll just nitpick you in code review anyway. Which is a whole different problem. I wonder if I could make buff support slicing. Because the slice assignment could really just be a series of not slice assignments. And I'd rather get nitpicked in code review than have to manually format everything. I think they're still going to make you manually format everything because they're nitpicking you. Perhaps we can call this gradual auto-formatting. Well, another option that you can do is in one commit, auto-format the file, and then in the next commit, do your actual change. That way you separate out the auto-formatting. And so you're still auto-formatting, but you're not, like, different. Just stop contributing to projects because the maintainer said don't auto-format. Yeah, that's the other thing that happens, which kind of sucks. Like, it'd be really nice if there was slicing here. But anyway, we fixed the line too long. We can worry about that in a second. What are you mad about? Oh, it doesn't know the type of this. Wish MyPy was smarter here, but it's fine. It assumes that it's a list of this because that's the first thing that gets appended. Oh, this is the thing that's gonna be annoying. Ethan says, let's see. I don't care what formatting you have. Knowledge says, I don't care what formatting you have, just don't make me hand format shit. Yeah, that sucks. If I select a block of code and tell VS Code to format it, I never get an impact on how that is formatted. What I'd like is for that to happen automatically. I'm surprised that people don't nitpick you on auto-formatted code, because like every time I've contributed to a project where like I'll auto-format a chunk, they'll complain. Maybe not every time, but like most of the times. So you must be much luckier than I am. I should probably just make Buff do this. Yeah. It's actually interesting though. You open a file in babi, and you indent this line, and then unindent this line. Now there's two lines here. Whereas it starts with just one line, but tab, untab makes it longer. Tab, untab makes it longer. I mean, it makes sense. It's just like kind of annoying or kind of weird. Oh, Nano works the same way. Okay. It's less weird now. Evan Kumar P says, what's the guideline for formatting? I mean, format all the time is my guideline. Ethan says I very conservatively auto-format and make sure it's in the style of the project. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's sometimes hard to adhere to it. Auto-format everything, take all of the blame, yeah. 2-4, I agree. Unfortunately, I dislike several choices Black makes. Maybe I should try some other auto-formats. I also dislike some of the choices that Black makes. Okay, so the reasons we would change this is assignment to the last line. Yeah. If IDX is equal to len self.lines minus 1, if we're well, actually, we could just check. We could just do the same. The file lines will always contain a blank empty string at the end to simplify rendering. This should, yeah. Don't need to tell when to call it. If self.lines -1 does not equal the empty string, then self.push. Push? Append. This is in JavaScript. Then we'll append an empty string. Is there any other case? Restore. We need to do it on construction as well. Tab. That should trigger an assignment. It's fine. That will also trigger an assignment. That one's fine. We can delete this. Oh, but this is tricky because this gets used outside of the file context. And it gets used to determine the digest. So, if lines -1 does not equal the empty string, lines.append the empty string. See what coverage has to say. Oh boy, coverage mad. Coverage very mad. We should just Control-C this. Oh, of course. If lines and... There we go. Oh, we're still failing. Math domain error? What? Oh. Math.log0 of 2 is that one. So why is 0? Somehow the lines is 0 there? Oh, this should be if not lines, or that way we always have one. Oh, we still have failing tests. Batigasso says, "Hi, why do you use Linux and not Windows?" Haha, joke's on you, I'm using Windows. But I like the programming environment more, so... Huh, so why not? Hey, what's up, Fatigasso? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Ethan says, apparently Guido is doing Q&A on the Twilio Twitch. Interesting. And actually Tony has followed. Thank you for the follow, actually Tony. You trolling me, or is this a real person? Tony? This configuration on Windows is a complete mess, and all the best tools are for Linux command line. No, it's actually real? Okay. It's funny, because one of my clips is me being silly. But yeah. Juan Anderson, I use Mac with a Linux VM and a Windows VM. I don't know how anyone gets their job done with one operating system. Yeah, I feel ya. Hey, what's up? Yep, the lads down the cans. Thank you for the follow. Interesting name. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Why the fuck not? So we should set an item. Is a pen broken? Is that what's up? That looks right. What the fuck? Extra Tony says, like your content, mate. Nice to see other things other than game dev. No offense. Yeah, we were actually talking about this yesterday, and like, there's only so much game development that you can deal with. Account made in 2018 seems legit. Yeah, we haven't had what was his name? Other Hayden. Or yeah, other Hayden. I guess it was just one guy that made like 10 accounts and would show up like every week with a new account just to like be kind of a dick. But yeah, haven't seen other Hayden in a really long time. I don't know what happened to him. Man, he was such a troll though. It was actually kind of funny. In a weird way, I kind of miss him. Yeah. Okay, so this is setting the lines properly. Why is it not saving properly though? Stockholm Syndrome, yeah. Wow, why did it move so many times? Oh, I know why, because it's drawing. It's drawing every line. No, what the fuck? Why is it passing now? I didn't change anything. God damn it. Okay. It gets weird as your account gets older. I swear it wasn't that long ago you created, then 8 years has passed. Yeah. Funny Guys says, I'm thinking of Mountain and AMD Epic for my new servers, even though I've always had Intel and I'm afraid to change. Yo, you and me both. I have Intel and I've always had Intel. Well, that one's interesting. What is this test supposed to do? Okay, test undo, redo implicit line break. This sounds like what we're modifying here. So we type hello, we undo, we save. We should expect to see an empty string. We redo and save. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Because it redoes them in an order that causes it to do it twice. But why is that different than before? So we type hello, we have the implicit line, we undo that, the implicit line is gone, we redo that, now there are 2 implicit lines. They're multiplying! Ah! Oh, probably because it's going through... No, it was doing that before. Oh no, it wasn't doing this before. It was just assuming the state. Well, I can't do that then. That's annoying. 2012 crew. Yeah, when is my account? My account's relatively new, but let's see when my other account was made. Twitch. Assuming this account still exists. Hey, what's up? AQ's in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Can you see when an account was created? No followers, no clips, no videos. Damn it, why won't it show me? Oh well, who knows. Hey, what's up, Parallax Dicky? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, this sucks. This is annoying. I guess we'll just make it a function that we call periodically. Just trying to be too clever. Oh, that's... There's a bug! Damn it! Okay, well, that's something else we can fix once I finish this branch. Ugh. Ah! There we go. Ugh. Annoying. Simplify rendering. Call this whenever the last line may change. should be the other case. So that should fix that now, hopefully. Updated version says, I've discovered scrambled eggs and Nutella. Is that a good thing? Is that... Wow. I would have never guessed. I did find that Nutella and textured vegetable protein, which... where's a picture? This is what it looks like. Not super, it doesn't look super appetizing, but it's basically protein. But this shit plus Nutella, oh, it's so good. It's like a candy bar that has a bunch of protein in it. But, yeah, it's good stuff. Send a message in chat as Fernie, I'll be able to get the account age. Let me see if I can log in. I don't even remember the password. Is it this bad password? I don't even know what the password would be. I have no idea how to get into this account anymore. Oh, stop. Yeah, no idea. Oh yeah, but you can click on your name in chat to see when you've been created. Like, let's see, when was mine created? What? Why did my message not send? There we go. Apparently you can't send just a period in chat. March 18th, 2017. Why? 57. This is always true? It can't be. How is that always true? $57 never branches to 59. So this line is always being run. Oh, I guess I would have to open a file that ends in 2 new lines, which probably means Babi changes that. Fixed! It doesn't feel right though. Okay, so we have this many new lines. If we save, that's weird. That's not what I expect. Oh, but if we had the old logic, if not lines or lines -1 does not equal empty string, this is the old logic. Open, save, and it gets shorter. Okay, so we can write a test which fails for this. Features save test. test saving file with multiple lines at n maintains those. Attempter to join f. With run stir f and exit. Cool. Test fails. Awesome. Actually, Tony says, I'm new to this channel, so excuse me the question, but how do you organize your file/code structure? How do you decide which functions/classes should go to which file? I'm not narrative. Hope my question is clear. You mean not a native speaker? Your English was fine. That's a good question. So for me, at least in this particular project, the tests will always mirror the actual modules. So if you look in the tests, like there's buff tests, there's also babi/buff. So you can see like buff test matches with buff. I don't have a test for this. Color KD test matches with color KD. So that's like at least how I organize the test directory. But beyond that, like this is kind of the layout that I use for most projects. Like if it's a package-based project, I'll have a top-level package. I don't really like the source directory. I know I'm wrong, but just let me be. I know the source directory is vastly superior to this layout, and Python path is evil, and blah blah blah, and all those problems. Like, yeah, I've just figured out that, like, you know, I have a project template that works, and so why change it if it works? And typing source tab just kind of kills me every time. But anyway, that's a whole different rant. But yeah, as for like splitting up functions and classes, it's really just like a feel sort of thing. Like if I feel that a particular class fits well with another particular class, I'll keep them in the same module. But I don't know. It really depends, I guess. I don't know. Hopefully that explains some of it, I guess. Oh man, we gotta ban somebody already. Fucking... yeah. Go away. Spammers spamming the chats. Fixed it. Hey, what's up, Nero CR? Thank you for the follow. Sorry if I mispronounced your name, but welcome to the stream. Test failure is my favorite. Yeah, no, we intentionally made a test failure, so that I could go and fix it. Moomy Jawala says, hello, Mr. Spambot. Yeah, we fixed it. We killed the Spambot. Driving in a node world where people put uncompiled code in disk folders. Ugh, no. Code developers don't need modules, we're not peasants. That's funny. I like it. Okay. So we did that to convince MyPy. We move that function. We fixed this bug. Funny that when you put things under a microscope, you end up fixing bugs. Then we fixed that. Is this the tab that I was committing? Yes. So now... aw, man. This should have gotten auto-fixed. Yeah, it did. Babi buff. No curses. No sequence. Love me some auto formatters. It's good shit. But you do need a huge Go folder in the home path. That's a huge pain to deal with. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Bigger factor. 5.5 hours. How much of what I actually wanted to do can we actually get done? Is the question. Wide characters. Wide characters. Wide characters. Actually, I feel like... actually, we'll just... I'm gonna run the full test suite just to make sure that we didn't regress anything. Which will take a while, but that's fine. I think... how do I want to do this? So the plan for the wide character stuff is inside this buffer to, along with the lines, keep track of the width or the position and index mapping. So like the index mapping will map to the position. It's kind of the same problem as like a byte string and a text string and mapping those indices there. But a little bit different. 2.3 gigs, see, small. Yeah. I think I have a Go directory. Mine's only 35 megs. Just a little babi Go directory. What do I even have in here? Do I want to know? Go GitHub. Did I install some random person's tool? SSH crypt. When did I clone this? January of 2019. I don't think I need this anymore. Tree-L3. Okay, so yeah, I definitely don't need that. Oh no, we're missing a branch. 706. Really? I didn't change any of this. Oh, unless this is broken on master. Which is a possibility. No, it looks like it's working on master. How? I didn't change this code at all. I'm so confused. Oh, no branch is missing. What? And I don't see how this could flake either. What is it saying? It never jumps from 706 to 705. So never go, oops. I mean, I believe it. We probably never test a thing that's more than one grammar at once. Oh, you know what it is? I bet this will just fix it. It's because the grammars aren't installed in that environment because it's old. So I can probably fix that. 5 gigs for me, nice. Pavan Kumar P says, "Can I give you a short intro on Go?" No, I know how to write Go. I just don't do it very often. I've actually maintained a few packages. Although most of it was to try and get Go working with Python, but I've written some Go. I know what it's about. I know that you write tabs and it's sad. Tabs are sad, but you know, sad. 2 Perm. There's a garbage collector. 2 God is dead. 3 Rob Pike is your new god. What about the you're an idiot because you're trying to do something different than what Rob Pike wanted you to do? Oh, can you give a short intro and go? So the short intro is I can't fucking read. God damn it. Sorry. I thought you were... Man. My bad. I goofed. Okay, short intro and go. It is a statically typed compiled language that uses a garbage collector. It heavily suggests that you rewrite the world to avoid linking in third-party things, because you can produce statically compiled binaries from the Go compiler toolchain, which means that your binaries end up being huge, but that's just how Go is supposed to be. There are no generics, there are no exceptions. You do error handling similar to C. There are channels for concurrency, which are real nice. If you want to sort, have fun implementing your own sort function. Because again, no generics. I guess you can sort somewhat generically by mapping it to something else and then reordering that way, which, like, meh. Expect to have a macro key that does if error does not equal nil, because you'll be writing that a lot. Yeah, something like that. That's my TLDR for Go, I guess. And it sounds like I'm shit-talking it. It's not bad, it just, like, you know, has some differences there. Now a short intro on setting it up in Ubuntu. So my setup is automated. Workspace, personal puppet. Yeah. This is my setup for Go. I'm downloading an old version of it, but basically you download Go, you unzip it somewhere. I put mine in tilde opt go. Oh, this highlighting is nice. I like it. Fancy. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting distracted. So basically just need the Go toolchain somewhere on your path. For me, it's in Go. And then usually you set up a tilde Go directory. And then from there, well, and again, this is going to be outdated because I haven't written Go since Go modules are a thing. But usually you do like go get github.com/acetilde/docfile, for example. And that will clone this repository into the source directory. And you do all of your development here. Oh, HTTP clones, gross. You do all your development here. Go, wait, git test, what am I doing? Go test. We'll run the test of these things. Fatal, python.h, no such file or directory. Oh, right, because the way I've set this package up is a little bit special. I keep typing get. God damn it. Anyway, I forget how it works, clearly. This project is special because of the way it builds stuff, so that's why I'm failing to download what I need to get. Go get... Why is it not... Is this what I want? No. Anyway, I'm supposed to download the test, but I don't remember how to download the test. So clearly it's been a while, so I don't really know what I'm doing. Is the TLDR. Yeah. Clearly I need to relearn some stuff. But let's go. There are generics, but only our Lord and Savior Rob Pike can touch them. We're unworthy. GoMod was meant to get rid of working in your Go path. Get should be a thing, I agree. Yeah, I don't have GoMod because this code predates GoMod by like 2 years. What about get good? Yeah. Yes, that should be a thing too. Did these tests finish? Probably. Yeah, they did. Okay, cool. But I'm not gonna write Go. At least not today. I did a stream of Go a while ago. At least I remember it being in the thumbnail. How far back was that, and what did I work on? Here we go. Azure Pipelines. Oh, I was just like doing CI stuff for Go. Okay, so it wasn't actually. I didn't actually write any Go code, I think. A while ago. That was unintentional, but also really funny. Thanks, TubeWorm. Okay, so let's fix this highlight bug. And the off by 1 errors here are just killer. Are your thumbnails automated? Yes, that's why they all look the same. I'll actually show you how they work, because it's actually kind of cool. So let me just commit the one from yesterday. So the way it works is there's this repository. No, not there. Anthony writes code thumbnails. This contains a bunch of other stuff that's unrelated to thumbnails, but it was originally just for thumbnails. The way it's set up is a bunch of HTML. Hey, what's up? Copaparaco. Sorry. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. The way it works is it's a bunch of HTML. So this is, for instance, the HTML for the thumbnail from yesterday, which Babby Bugs Fixes is what that thumbnail was. And the way I render it is with this make screenshot code, which spins up Selenium, and it has various sizes that it can resize the window to take particular screenshots. But it basically opens up that file, uses a pop-up to open it in the window that should be the right size, then switches that window and then saves a screenshot. So you can see if I, change this to hello world, and then we do make screenshot replay.htm. This will spin up a browser and render that, and it saves out the thumbnail, and then I can preview the thumbnail by opening it up here and clicking on this. So that's what that thumbnail would be, and so that's how it works. Yeah, pretty cool. But I also use this to generate the other stuff in my description. Twitch. No. Yeah, so all of these icons in the description, so the donate button, the Discord, the FAQ, etc. Those are generated from this panel HTML, which the last one I generated was one for Twitch, which is super meta. But that generates this panel, which you can see. Panel, Yeah, just generates these small things. And I also generate the offline banner in the same way. So this is how the offline banner gets generated. But yeah, all that stuff is automated to that extent. Let's see. Your editor seems to be screaming, sir. Yeah. But that's, that's why there's a bug here. Gag 8 would be a great editor written in Go. Yeah. There's already a great editor written in Go, says J Mickey. Oh, Micro's written in Go? Interesting. Curl bash. Absolutely disgusting. Yeah, I agree too, Room. Seems to be more common these days, and I hate it. I agree with you. Just fucking sudo npm install it. Do it. This is how developers do developy things. Curl bash goes brrr. How does your Puppet setup work? So I run headless Puppet, which is powered by this script here, which does a couple of things. First thing it does is it makes sure I have SSH sessions so that I can do Git stuff. Then it creates a very specific location where it installs Ruby gems into this directory. If we look in tilde cache personal puppet gems, here's where I install the gems that are necessary to make Puppet work. So I install Puppet into there. I also install R10K, which is how Puppet modules work. I then run install and purge to install the Puppet modules, and then I exec Puppet with a particular path. So I set gem home so that it knows where that is, path so it can find all the binaries. I pass along the SSH socket so it can do git clones, and then this dash dash module path and the path to site.pp is how Puppet knows to run modules, and this is the masterless mode, so I don't have a true Puppet master. This is essentially a local apply. That's how it works. It's not super magic, but it works well enough. Ethan, Emacs and Vim are basically the same thing. Guido 2020. Duperm says X goes brrr is the greatest meme. It's a pretty good one. Ethan says, I've been meaning to set up Puppet on Windows on my laptop. I just can't decide if I should set up a Puppet master or do your setup. This setup is super easy. The problem with a master is you kind of have to maintain a server, and then you have to deal with like workspaces and shit. I just find that to be too much work. This I just clone, and like whenever I want to run it, I run it. I don't have like a cron or whatever, and it works well enough. But yeah, let's try and figure out this highlight bug. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to fix it relatively easily. Let's try to test for it first. Burr.money. I'm scared that this is gonna be loud. We're gonna start by muting it. Money printer go brr. That's funny. Might be loud. Well, I was smart to mute it then. Slide the slidey thing. Wait, I muted you. Okay, that's amazing. You can make it more intense. Sorry to spoil the meme. What be the joke? There was a good one on Twitter this morning. I don't know what the origin of it is. I just know that it's funny. Let me find the one that I like this morning. Yeah, this one. It's generally like a 2-panel comic where the first one is just like something, I don't know, being angry about. I don't know. I'm trying to explain a meme. I don't really understand it. No, you can't just use jQuery to build a website. You need to declare the framework like React or Vue, and then bundle it with Webpack. You're not a real web ninja. Haha, dollar selector go brrr. I don't know. I thought this was funny, but it's a thing. But I don't know the original meme. I'm a fake memer right now, but anyway, if someone can explain the meme to me, I would be happy to understand it as well. Test features, syntax highlighting, yeah. Test syntax highlighting. Let's see, to edge of screen. So we'll make it exactly go to the edge of a 20 width screen. Await text. See some of that. h.assert screen adder equals. And what is the comment line supposed to look like? This attribute. This times 20. And this is actually one of those cool tests. Test-k. We'll run the tmux version because the failure mode is actually pretty cool. Damn it, I forgot an F. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, so it actually shows you how it renders the screen in color. Now granted, the screen is only this wide, so like this is kind of, oops. This screen over here is a little bit buggy, like this is where the screen actually cuts off. But you can see here, like, it highlighted the comment up until the last character, and so that's the bug that we need to fix. But kind of cool, huh? Being made to use a password in a VM is nasty. Yeah, I do use passwords in my VM though. I don't know why. Seems like a thing to do, I guess. But anyway, there's the bug. I see the bug. You can visualize that it's there. This assertion output is not that useful in my opinion, but it does show you that like if you can match up this list, it doesn't match with this list because this last number is different. It's really hard to see here. Like I would love to improve the assertion output here, but I haven't bothered yet because this is good enough. And honestly, the fake version gives a better assertion for the adders being different, but doesn't print out the colored output, which would be nice, but whatever. Hey, what's up, J Mickey? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Even though you've been in, I've seen you in chat. So you've been here for a couple minutes at least. But let's see. I think the fix for this is in the draw method. Has not gone away yet. Yeah, so this is where it's happening here. In particular, it's this line right here. LX max. So there's an edge case here. Now it says you're getting a lot of follows today. I have gotten quite a few today. Let's see. Enough that I have to scroll my screen to see the bottom of them. Yeah, a decent number. I usually get like 20 or so a stream. Which, I guess we can go to email and show how many. How many follows have we gotten today? Although it'll also show go lives. Oh, that's the wrong account. Damn you, Chrome. Oh. That's weird. Where are my follow notifications? Oh, Twitch's email must be broken. Or are they going to spam? Nope. That's weird. I'm supposed to get emails for follows, but apparently they're broken again. What else is new? Region.n is greater than LX max. I think we also want to do and LX max is less than len of self-taught. Hey, what's up, Dante Hemerson? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Do we save the line somewhere? No? LY. Think that'll fix it? Hey, what's up? Cons77 Eman22? Unless that's supposed to be Leet and like Constemon? I don't know. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. That fixed it. I think. I feel like this is under tested though, so it's unclear whether this is a thing. Hey, what's up, Justin? Hello, hello. Justin's also a streamer. I think I rated you yesterday, right? If I remember correctly. It's all a little fuzzy, I guess. Hans says, is this a good place to learn and get better at Python programming? I guess, maybe? I write a lot of Python. I usually explain stuff if you guys ask questions. I don't know, what does chat think? Do you think I make it easier to learn stuff? So you streaming, so want to say hi before you end it? Sounds good. Yeah, I'm 6 hours in, so it's probably getting close for me to end it. Unfortunately. Let's see. Fix highlighting right at the edge of a non-scroll blind. Streaming too, but it's only been an hour, so nice. Sounds great. Have you come for your Pythons pack? Cool. Well, I didn't get done what I wanted to get done today, but I did rewrite a bunch of stuff that should make it easier to do next time. Oh, that's old Nano. Or old Baby. This will upgrade us to the latest version. So now, if we look at that, it's fixed. Yay! Back to your stream. Catch y'all later. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. But yeah, I'm tired. I'm also hungry. So I'm probably gonna end this stream here, and we'll send you guys off to another channel, but let me do my little spiel first. Hello Tangent says, you're writing a text editor or you're using a text editor? Yes. This is my text editor. It's called Babi. It works. It's a thing. It's yeah, you can read more about it in this link here. or you can, oh, my chatbot's busted. Project, there you go. Hey, what's up, Deep Hetka 2001? Thank you for the follow. Right as I'm ending the stream. But yeah, you can check out more about Babi on my GitHub. But yeah, it's a fully featured text editor. It looks like Visual Studio Code because it uses the same highlighting engine approach. But yeah, it's a nano knockoff. But I'm pretty proud of it. I've been working on it for like 8 months, and I spend a lot of time on stream hacking on it and improving it, and rearranging code and that sort of stuff. But yeah, let's see. My little end spiel, and then we'll send you guys somewhere else. If you like the content and you want to check out other stuff that I upload, I usually upload my streams to YouTube after the fact. And that's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, so same as my Twitch handle. Hey, what's up, Marmony? Thank you for the follow. Right as I'm heading out, but hopefully you'll be able to catch some of my other streams. I usually stream on Saturdays at 11 a.m., which is this slot today, and that's Pacific time. Well, 6 hours ago from now. But I also stream, at least during the quarantine. I've been streaming a lot during the week in evening time for Pacific time. So usually around like 5 or 6 p.m. my time. But I announce my streams in 2 places. One of them is on Twitter. And that's twitter.com/codewithanthony. I'll usually post something about 60 minutes before I start. Something like, I'll be streaming in 60 minutes. Kind of what I want to work on, that sort of thing. And I also announce them on Discord. And the Discord is linked in the chat as well. Let's see, now it says, also, so you don't get told off for using Nano, your commitment is undeniable. Yeah, it's true, it's true. Hey, what's up, Reuter Jr.? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Con says, do you have any links, recommendation examples on Python performance tuning and optimization? So I've done a little bit of performance optimization in some of my streams. Most of what honestly, most of the optimization is mostly around like profiling and seeing what's slow and then improving it. Let me give you like a demo of like showing you some of the slow parts of Babi and where I plan to improve some of the code. I'm just using cprofile to do this. It's actually built into the text editor itself. Perflog log, babi/file. So one of the slow things is the startup. There's like a noticeable pause before it completely starts up, and then this part is really bad. If you jump to the end of a file, it has to highlight the whole thing, and so that's kind of the slowest case that happens right now. But I actually have like 2 levels of highlighting here. One of them is, or 2 levels of profiling here. One of them is just kind of a granular profile, which tells me how long each event takes. So startup took 91 milliseconds, and then that highlight event took like 600 milliseconds, which is pretty damn slow. Oops. But then I can use some tools. So one of them, I haven't done it in a while, gprof2dot. My profiling spits out a pstats file. This just comes from the standard cprofile module. Yeah, I'm losing my mind. Running out of steam here. But you can take that pstats file, convert it into a dot file, and then use dot to convert it into SVG. And then if we look at this in Firefox, you can see like where the slow parts of rendering are. So you can see here, like almost all of my time is spent in this draw method. And this is like the various functions that are taking time. And some of them are unfixable, like most of the stuff that is actually inside this wrench set search function. This is like time that must happen at some point in time. But yeah, that's that. Anyway, yeah, most of it's around like what profiling tool you use. So like cprofile is like your standard, most basic one. There's like PySpy, there's PyFlame, there's other like cool stuff like that. And then it's about how you visualize it. I like to use gprof2dot to do visualization, but you can also do like flame graphs with like PyFlame and other stuff. But yeah, all sorts of stuff that you can get into. Koenig says, do you know a gprof2dot variant for C++? I don't know one that does graph transformation, but I believe gprof2dot actually supports the gprof output, which is why it's called gprof dot. So you can use gprof, which I've used before. GNU gprof, which allows you to, it injects code inside of your binary, and so you only do this like during development time. It'll spit out a GCNA file, if I remember correctly, and then the not Yelp fork of gprof.dot can take that and convert it into a graph that looks like this. So I think the answer is gprof.dot. Clarkia is online as a pretty chill programmer. Oh, I could, yeah, if you guys want to suggest places to raid, that would be great. But yeah, let me stop my recording and then we'll raid someone.